Everybody move to the beat. Dance move and take over the street. Everybody move to the beat. When another dancer bring you the street. In a canyon where so start move. Everybody start move. I follow you. Everybody I follow you. Show them. Everybody show them. Selfie. Everybody selfie. Yo!
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's settle down. We are shortly receiving the guest of this morning, the Deputy Vice Chancellor is just on our way shortly, so let's just be settled. Dance 365. Are some of you ready to present a small dance when the DVC is here? Are you ready, or you have to go quickly and change? Okay, because we are going to call you on stage to do something when the guest arrives. The Sarakasi team, I think they are going to prepare, so I think they're also going to have a chance to give a piece. So can we all just make sure that we are settled in at least some this central so that the guest has some great audience? Team Asa, would you kindly mind to just adjust your seat? You'll go back there so that we don't look scattered. Just come down a little bit, if you don't mind. Then you can go back there, kindly. Because this is our guests and we don't want to kindly. If just sing a little bit up to somewhere near down here, it will be very great. Thank you. Thank you for honoring my request. We're also waiting for others also to still honor that request. So DJ, just continue playing some beats. So when our guest arrives, I think we'll all be upstanding so that we can give her a warm reception to come and speak to us. Okay, DJ, just keep warming up.
Cheki maposta mtoto wa blue anajiran sako sina taku anafanya na mfoto niko soft like you kanibana kama yule sisa shoe twende from japo pedali na ma zimekam japo na kumlotika zikatoshika kila sankiwa na kama zimejipa kama wao na kanadonda kama wao nikachisonda kama wao na mafunda kama wao sisi merunda kama wao next day ni long kata leo tunafika ta inajaa kama mbogi ya ram VIP juu tumefika far nimepita wananipa tumawa tumekafunga siku tunafika ta hakuna nama sina gona kara tumewezesha siku tumefika nao na kama zitashika ruka nao nikishika ruka nao kesho mbili tena tukutane ta tunashika nao Tushaskia. Kwa Douglas. Tushaskia kikiingia ni kuplas. Huko anga bado nachukuliwa madam. So anguka nao itabaki maflow na vibe. Anguka nao kwako single for now. Douglas mteja patikani. Hadi late night saa 6 ndo tani wai. Nikupin location na nkofana na hii. Sukate call liko chomba ya G. Mimi najua utakuwa. It is what it is. Acha nikushow kwanza from ya bidon. Nishashika mpoa. Napende chini kwa chini akiwa
When you talk, baby, talk to the boss. Come on, go that's speaker now. Hakuna haga mezisunda kwa dera. Very fast mapema, 6 domina dema. Nasema nanipenda, bikini ndo napenda. Kanipoko sarenda, fika fine napenda. Ukoli nishasema, sirudi nyuma tena. Yaje merimela, come tuvute dela. Na usisaulela, nataka kumteka. Izo nyasi na feka, uwezi kubuweka. Na bikini manjeka, tumegonda kuteka. Tafuta pesa, baadaye kuwatesa. Kinena kuna sex, kasi penda kuwezeka. Na sako,
Thank you, BJ. Allow me to appreciate the presence of the chairman of TEANEX, the East Africa Arts Nexus, is in the house. Let's give him a clap offering. Mr. Edward Wadimba. We also have one of also the representative from the South Sudan team that is here coming to be part of this great event, Mr. Atem. Thank you. Of course, we have also here this morning with us the director of Kibera Arts District, Mr. Ponte. Just say, yes, that is it. Thank you. So we want to give that.
Tembeza maduya na zileza meti mina cheza kanitamuteleza mshoshike meza na vile amezibeba na kaa kuzimeza chiki madam anakam anataka vitu tam ana boss tukinyama mejibeba kama drum ni mtombo number 1 si mtaro kama damo chani siti tukindon nataka ni perform nikifizi ni kwa tomo
Nigali na bikini shikamina miyashi ya madogo Nigali na bikini shikamina miyashi ya madogo Sasa bakito girl shake it up girl give me that girl I like that girl ni sit fat tunakunywa katera Supa na zangu shaki unakipatera Niko lopo kwa nyume niweka se Kondesha mzinga kama
Okay. Hello. Because he wanted to give this, he had something to present around doing some work around AI. So he requested for like 10 minutes to present something, but I'm seeing it's taking a little bit long. Could I probably be able to request and invite him South Sudan? Just, I think maybe like 15 minutes, 10, 15 minutes, just to say something about the Sudan creative story. Mr. Atem and Mr. Eiling, please walk and there.
Can you love, baby?
Good morning, everyone. I'm so delightful to be here in Nairobi and in this particular University of Nairobi, and also seeing you all here. My presentation is about like the creative story of South Sudan, creative story. So I will start from give you a little bit inside of what is South Sudan. South Sudan is a country get independence in 2011 and is bordering Kenya, Uganda, Ethiopia, Sudan, and DRC, and also like Central Africa. South Sudan has like more than like 64 ethnic groups and distributed like in 10 states. if you just come to the story of the people of South Sudan and how they become like more creative, I think that there's some inspiration and motivation for them to start like. Shall I just pause for welcoming the DPTBC or continue? Yeah. Okay. Welcome. South Sudan, of course, we have like many challenges, like in the field of this creative work, like artists, they face a lot of challenges, and there's a lot of also people are working on overcoming all these challenges. First of all these groups, like the 24 ethnic groups, I think that they have their own like mentality and perspective of the others. There's like miscommunication and misunderstanding, and also like stereotyping or other groups, and mischief, and sometimes also like you can see chauvinism in the country about others. Let's just go directly to the journey of when we didn't get the independence yet. Like for me, I was in Sudan, and some other people like Kenya, Uganda, and Europe. They starting there also like having like their own art spaces, and they brought it back with them when they come to South Sudan after the independence. And in Sudan, like there's a theater group called Kwato, and this Kwato is also like a group that like working on heritage and culture of South Sudan, and they make it like in theater form. Also, there's some artists, musicians, Luanga, Orupap, many others. In Juba, there's many like initiatives, innovative initiatives for South Sudan in the field of arts. You can see we have like now, since like 2010, we have like the Juba Festival, and also we have like music awards and talent shows in the country. Some organizations like NGOs in South Sudan also, they have like their own initiatives. Like we have like Likikiri, and we have Hope Society and others. They also working on the field of creative dimensions of arts. There's a theater season, which is like bringing theater groups from different aspects of the country, and starting like doing theater group in a specific topic. Like the first one was like folktales, the second one was like an oral history, and those theater group, they go and do like a street theater. In Kenya, they call it like magnet theater, in the markets and the places that where they come from. Also, there's training going on for theater, for people to just be more creative and using their talents. Yeah. And another thing also, we did the big a project called Sheltering Songs. This in the refugee camps in Kakuma and in Arua in Uganda. Kakuma was in Kenya here, so it had like a lot of South Sudanese and Sudanese and other nationalities. The Sheltering Songs is about protecting heritage, women's songs, like and also like transmitted, transferred to the younger generation. It's about collecting songs from old women, songs about initiation, some about lullabies, work, funeral, and marriage songs. So we collected like more than 400 songs, and we have a book out of that. And the good things of the project is like teaching the young generation that the heritage cannot be stopped at that point, and also with the old ladies. So the ladies like started like learning how to transcribe, how to translate, and also how to record the songs with video and audio. the songs also like it's not only like become like a heritage and kept in the library or archive. Some musicians they started like also adapt some of these songs and created another songs, modern songs with the modern music instruments. Another thing that's taking place now in Juba is like Robotech Lab. There's young people starting like doing some robot that can help people in many things like agriculture, garbage collector, and other things that need more efforts and more like innovations. Yeah. There's also like at the end here I want to just say that it's like a project called like Green Transitions for Youth, and it's considered as addressing like youth perspective on what is green transitions, and also like how can we get use of the garbage and the plastic waste in a very innovative way. This project like managed to come out. The outcome of this project is like people are starting get use for the plastic waste like this water bottles, like in buildings, and doing some dresses, creating some like decoration and all these things. But this also create another question, because when you're just using this means that you need more of them. This means that more of plastic products can be produced and also like waste in town. So people are just coming up with some good ideas. How can they make something else, like using like the plastic bags or water bottles for the living. I think this is what can I say about like the journey of creativity in South Sudan, but also you are welcome if you have anything to say or to ask questions. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Team South Sudan, Mr. Atem, for that little brief on the creative story. We have our guest in the house, clap offering. We want to welcome a little artistic interlude from Team Sarakasi. Team Sarakasi, please, you're welcome to give us a little artistic break. Team Sarakasi, the floor is yours.
We not go far.
From Africa's heart, a rhythm starts to play. Sarakasi all-stars shining brighter every day. With fire in their souls and stars in their sight, dancing into glorious light. Each step a story, telling of strength and resilience. Dreams that conquer all. starts to play. Serikasi All-Stars shining brighter every day. With fire in their souls and stars in their sight, dancing into glory. Each step, a story, telling of strength and resilience, dreams that conquer all. Dreams that conquer all. From Africa's heart, a rhythm starts to play. Serikasi All-Star shining brighter every day. Tunasafiri chini ya nyota, shika mikono twende pamoja, simama na mimi mbele ya mti wa roho. Baba wetu tupatie mwanga, yelele ayo.
Thank you for, that was a marvelous piece. Thank you very, very much for at least giving us that wonderful warm-up. Now, I think, ladies and gentlemen, I had informed you we have our chief guest, Deputy Vice Chancellor, to speak to us this morning. So I think allow us, because she's moving to immediately after here to another engagement. So kindly allow me to invite our chairman of the East Africa Arts Nexus, TEANEX, Mr. Edward Wadimba. Welcome, come and make a few remarks, and welcome the DVC. Just give me a clap.
Thank you, Mr. Isaac. Good morning, everyone. As you heard, my name is Wadimba Edward. I am from Uganda. Yes, Team Uganda. I came with a few delegates from Uganda, Mr. Roland. Yes, he's giving us a wonderful interactive piece. Wadimba Edward, Wadimba Christina, my daughter. She had a fashion show yesterday. Oh, the others are late. I'm not seeing. Yes, Mr. Varunji, Joshua, doing the Great African Banner. Our friend from Zimbabwe, from Tanzania, Team South Sudan, led by Mr. Deng Alinga. The other colleagues from Tanzania have gone to meet the Tanzanian ambassador in Kenya, so they will join us later. Yes, back to me, I'm also the president of the Uganda Visual Artists and Designers Association in Uganda. I'm also a board member of the National Culture Forum, and I'm also the founding director of Roots Arts and Culture Space, which is a space that is focused on empowering the youth and women by giving them a platform to develop their talent and also access possible markets for art. About TEANEX, or the East African Arts Nexus, we started this dream way back in Jamafest. Jamafest in Kenya, we had issues of arrangement of how art was treated in these festivals. We went to Tanzania, the same story happened. Instead of it being about the creative industry, the festival in East Africa just ended up being about politics and all that. A few of us came together and we thought we'd make an East African Arts and Culture Council that would ensure that the art and culture of East Africa is given the same energy or the same privileges as the other councils like the Business Council, the Agriculture Council, and all the other councils that are affiliated with the East African community. We are then hit by COVID, and then things didn't work out. You know, when COVID came, people were not meeting, and the economies went south. Then we kept quiet. But thanks to Mr. Isaac and the team Kenya and other people, Mr. Deng, Mr. I'm forgetting his name. Okay, the people who revamped this idea of Mr. Naftali of Kenya, a renowned sculpture. He's done sculpture for over 44 years. And they came up again with the idea, and then they said, we should revamp this, we should make this. But again, we were like, if we start with just a council, the Gen Z generation would not even understand what we are talking about. That's why we first said we go to through conferences, symposiums, expos, and what that artists can get to understand what it means to come together as we lobby policymakers, academicians, and I think that's why we are here, because creativity, although it is also in the informal sector, but it's greatly incubated and matured through institutions of higher learning. So if you don't collaborate with institutions like the Nairobi University, then maybe you are heading the other direction. The purpose of TEANEX, or the East African Arts and Culture Council, is to see that we bring together all the practitioners in the arts and culture sector. Art and culture is not just about music, visual art. You see now we've even had acrobats and all the other sectors. It's also about indigenous knowledge, the culinary arts, that's food and cuisines and all those other things that make up our culture. These are the artifacts, the poets, the what. So it's a bigger assembly of genres that make up the art. We hope that through this council, we'll be able to lobby the member states of East Africa. There are 8. We have Uganda, we have DRC, we have South Sudan, Tanzania, Burundi, Kenya, Rwanda, and Somalia. When you say Somalia, some people don't even think it's a part of East African community because of maybe the location and the color of the Sudanese, the Somalis and all that, but it's part of the East African community. So we hope to reach that far and bring together these states, sit on the tables with the policymakers to lay a firm ground for people to be able to operate their businesses. If you realize, if you have an artist, let it be a musician, a visual artist, or any other form of art, filmmaker, the gap between the art they are doing and the income they are getting, there's a very big difference. Some people are so famous, and then when it reaches to their bank accounts or their lifestyle, things are not matching up, and you are questioning why. And that's why we are here, to try to see that we can pave ways, maybe legal, maybe social, economic, to see that people benefit from their creativity. Most of our countries have copyright bodies, but how many of the artists are benefiting from their copyright? Yeah. So many people are dying with famous names, but without recognition on their work, or their families are suffering because some of these things are not properly lined up in the proper way as our friends from the European countries are. So I would like to call upon you people, the key players in this industry, to join us, and we push as much as we can to see this dream come to reality. We've taken the first step. What comes next depends on how we move forward. Just us as a committee, we cannot manage to push this, but we need everyone on board to see that things are happening. This TEANEX is going to be a rotating event. From here, we are going to select the next country to host. we hope that this year we could be able to have like two more TEANEX series around East Africa. So each country will have a chance to host one of the series of TEANEX as we talk and encourage more people and also engage more with key players in this. Before I call the chief guest, I want to briefly introduce the few members who managed to make it here on the committee. Myself, Wadimba Edward, the chairperson. The vice chairperson is not here, but the general secretary, Mr. Isaac, can you stand up and maybe you guys can come here and then, yes, oh, for the time, okay. Mr. Deng Alinga is our treasurer. And I'm forgetting your name. Atem from South Sudan is the country representative for Sudan. Other people, I'm not seeing them there, but in the interest of time, the committee is full, and I want to thank you, Mr. Isaac. Oh, Mr. Derek, you were too small and standing in. Mr. Derek is our brains when it comes to these things of internet and all those things. Is our IT specialist and coordinator for the whole council. So Derek, thanks for the good work that you're doing. Roy is the backup engine for Derek, doing the artwork, and there's Mr. Paul. Mr. Paul is also the programs director at TEANEX. We have, each country has a representative, but in the interest of time, let me not go through all of them. Yeah, thank you, and I want to really thank the chairperson for the Kenya National Organizing Committee. Can you please really stand up for, he's been very, very instrumental in coordinating here and there, plus all your team. The students told me some of them are having engagements today, so we are not having many of them, but if you are seated there and you've been on the National Organizing Committee, please recognize your energy and everything that you've been able to put in here. I hope with God on our side, we will be able to see greater things in East Africa in our tenure, and we hope to hand over a good, organized, and well-registered East African Arts and Culture Council with the ESC. We are working with IARA to see that we are legally registered with no hiccups, and Mr. Deng is also heading the legal committee to see that this thing happens in the most legal way possible, because that is usually they usually want to say that we're a bit not legal, organized in a way. By this time, we want to come with something that is really strong. That's why we're taking long, making consultations here and there to see that things happen in the right way. Okay, without further ado, I want to invite our chief guest today, DVC RIE University of Nairobi, Professor Leonida Kerabo. I think I've said the name right, because the Kenyan names and Tanzanian names I'm yet to learn as much as I'm learning Swahili. You guys pray for me that my Swahili does Swahili net, because people say Swahili died in Uganda. It was born in Kenya, Tanzania. It was born in Tanzania, grew up in Kenya, died in Uganda, and buried in Congo and Sudan. They share the tombstone of Swahili. but we are getting there. The good thing that Uganda ratified on having Swahili taught in all schools and at all levels, so that next generation gets to learn more of Swahili. I hope Sudan does the same and all the other countries. Madam, you're most welcome to this event, and we hope you enjoy your stay, and we hope to hear good things from you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I just want to, before I can read the speech of the Vice Chancellor, just to really thank the Sarakasi, is it called Sarakazi team? Yeah, I don't know whether they are still here. I can't see them. Oh yeah, that was a very good performance. And dancing is my hobby. I almost stood up to dance because it was excellent. So let's clap for them again, once again. And so allow me then to acknowledge the presence of the leader of the TEANEX team, that is Odima Edward. I hope I've also pronounced your name properly. Yeah, so, and then we have also the team members. I will just say one of their names because I don't really have the other details. So we have Isaac Atem from Sudan. We have Derry, Roy, Paul. And we also have Ato from the University of Nairobi, who was also spearheading the organizing committee for organizing this very good conference or symposium. I'd like to also acknowledge the presence of all the representatives from the partner countries like Uganda, South Sudan, Tanzania. We have also members from Burundi, DRC. I think we can acknowledge them maybe with a clap. Yeah, because they've come a long way, and I really want to also acknowledge any other members who are coming from different professional organizations, of course, art-related. So I really acknowledge your presence here. We also have staff and students of the University of Nairobi, other artists, creators, entrepreneurs, innovators from across our continent and beyond. So ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Yeah, this is a very vibrant team. Usually when you say good morning, you will not get that much sound. So let me just read the speech of the Vice Chancellor. Maybe I'll be commenting as I read through. And she wanted to be here today, but she was not able because of other commitments. The University of Nairobi is actually very large, and there are so many activities in a single day, so that it can sometimes the Vice Chancellor is not able to attend. But she gave her blessings, and that's why she wrote this speech and gave it to me to read for her. Okay, so it is a profound honor to welcome you all, distinguished guests, partners, and creators to the University of Nairobi for the inaugural TEANEX 2026. As the region's premier institution of higher learning, the university is proud to host a platform that marks a significant milestone for Africa's creative economy, a sector increasingly recognized as a strategic driver of social and economic transformation. We extend sincere appreciation to Isaac Prong and the Art Life Group for conceptualizing a visionary initiative that positions Nairobi as a continental hub for creative enterprise. We equally acknowledge the support of government, sponsors, diplomatic mission, and institutional partners whose commitment affirms that creativity and culture are critical engines of development. Guided by the mission to generate knowledge, foster innovation, and provide leadership in national and regional development, the University of Nairobi embraced TEANEX because It transcends artistic expression. It brings together policymakers, economists, investors, researchers, and creators, demonstrating the interdisciplinary collaboration required to unlock Africa's creative potential. With a young entrepreneur population and rapidly expanding global demand, of course, that one, you know, those are Gen Zs. Yeah, the Gen Zs nowadays are very innovative. Global demand for our African continent, the continent stands at a pivotal moment, yet the key gaps persist in infrastructure, intellectual property protection, investment frameworks, and capacity development. TEANEX seeks to bridge these gaps, and the university is committed to supporting that mission. But let's clap, because that is what was missing before. So that gap is going to be now filled by the university, taking the hand of TEANEX, moving it to the next level. So of course, supporting in all those areas that they don't have capacity, like we have actually in the office of the DVC RIE means Research, Innovation, and Enterprise, which I head. We have Directorate of Intellectual Property Management. So those are the ones which I think you can easily leverage on to help those who have come up with innovation to move it to the next level, and even to make it like a startup and also something like a business where they can be earning money. So we are happy to hold your hands and take you through those steps. A highlight of this gathering is the declaration of the unwavering and unveiling of the Great African Art Banner this year. That is a 56 kilometer, 56,000 artists and 55 African nations. They are going to be involved. Maybe I'm not putting it properly. I think that is what I'm reading here. So also 55, and then there will be one canvas and one voice. And it symbolizes continental unity, creativity, and ambition in a way no policy document could express. The University of Nairobi is honored to host its unveiling as a testament to Africa's collective artistic voice. The policymakers, we call for bold reforms that protect creators' rights and recognize culture as a foundational economic asset. To industry and investors, we highlight the enormous opportunity inherent in Africa's creative talent. To academics, we reaffirm the university's responsibility to research, document, and strengthen the creative economy. And to the artists and cultural entrepreneurs, we affirm that you are central to Africa's development agenda. You shape identities, narratives, and avenues for economic empowerment. Hosting TEANEX marks the beginning of a long-term partnership. The University of Nairobi commits to leveraging its research capacity, education programs, innovation systems, and institutional voice to nurture creative talents, expand interdisciplinary learning pathways, and support the development of robust cultural industry. Our university will remain an open, vibrant home for Africa's creative ambition. In these 3 days, ideas have been sparkled, partnerships have also been formed, and careers transformed. This is the power of gathering, the power of imagination, and the promise of TEANEX. So on behalf of the University of Nairobi and the Vice Chancellor of the University of Nairobi, Professor Margaret Hutchinson, I am honored to officially now close the TEANEX 2026. And my name, as you've heard from the TEANEX chair, is Professor Leonida Kerubo Omosa, a professor of organic chemistry, and also the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Research, Innovation, and Enterprise. So thank you very much, but I just want to say that we welcome you to the university once again. We have collaborative agreement that spans from 2019, and yet this is only one of the outputs. I think we've only done 2 workshops or symposia, nothing else. But we said going forward, we need to really work together to take this particular association to the next level. We have the capacity. We are the largest university in Kenya. In East Africa, when it comes to ranking, we rank the best in East Africa. I know when the other universities are alone, they say they rank the best in East Africa. But in many metrics, the University of Nairobi always ranks top 10. Yeah, if you check, and data, the website never lies. So we are always the best, and we are ready, and we are capable of taking this particular organization to the next level, where we will be able to see this art now transforming to revenue being generated from it, not the way you are just, and a proper revenue. Because I see a lot of talent in the house, and even from just that one play that I saw, it is a proper talent. So, but it needs to be moved. You need to have diversity, to diversify, and try to get an earning out of it. So we are ready, and thank you very much. And you are always welcome. Because of that partnership, you are always welcome to the University of Nairobi. Don't feel like visitors already. We signed that agreement in 2019. So we should be doing a lot of activities together and working together to see how you can move to the next level. Thank you very much, and welcome once again.
So the guest is going to append some mark or signature as part of just also putting our fingerprints in the live, art wall. Thank you, Professor. Wow. So today is 10th. Let's give Professor a clap of ring. As we, Team 360 dance, would you be ready to present something quickly? Team 360, please. Come and do something for like 3 minutes. Yes. Okay. So meanwhile, we would want to do a photograph. Your council members that then come over. Yes. We are just taking a quick photo here. Ambassador, Excellency, just, you haven't been officially invited, but welcome. And yes, it just came. Kenya's former ambassador. So the council members and some of, please come, Mr. Ponte, thank you for coming.
You dance, you wine. When you cry, I go wipe your eyes. Give me your bag, make I feel like I'm the only one, you don't need another. I hold you down. You know this, baby. And I told you now, I'm right there for you, baby. You don't get anywhere where I want to. If I could, I would love you in my next life. I don't really care about tomorrow. As long as you there right now, I go there fine. You got me here when I'm low. Girl, you can take my soul. All these things where I did talk right now, I just love my body and go.
Thank you very much. As we get our guests taking up their seats, I would want to invite Team 360 just to come and do a quick. Team 360, 65? Yes, Team 365, take over the stage. Yes, as our guest is departing, so thank you very much, Professor.
I dey sing, you dey dance, you dey wine. When you cry, I go wipe your eyes. Give me your bag, make I feel a photo. I'm the only one, you don't need another. I hold you down. You know this, baby, 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 baby.
Karib, Your Excellency. Thank you, sir. Okay, take over dance 365. DJ.
Oh yes, Lord. Got on plan again. Lovely, 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 so nice. Love is good and nice and sweet, eh? When you share and you share and you share. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, this, oh yeah. Nishaona maisha na wewe ni kama jobe imeongezwa shisha, mon bebe. Penzi nimeshindwa kulificha, nielewe, oh Lord. Ushanichizisha hapa sita kwa sita, baba yeah. Nimekubeg for long, nilikubeg before you drink for dumb. Yeah, you never change, you're my favorite song. I know you know I'm coming back for more. Yeah, marahaba umenishika mo, maida wame paracetamol. I baby, you're my peace of mind. I love you now till the end. Break your body, in it, my love. I don't wanna talk to nobody, 'cause you the one. Poppin' by the beat, break your body, in it, my love. I don't wanna talk to nobody, 'cause you the one. Poppin' by the beat, wanna be a fuel to your lighter. Together we can make a fire. They say the devil is a liar. What you want when do my tire? Pas de limite, bon Gaston. Des émotions passionnées. Some t'as tout désaccordé. So baby, pas de beat. Bring your body. In it, my love. I don't wanna talk to nobody, 'cause you the one. Poppin' by the beat, bring your body, in it, my love. I don't wanna talk to nobody, 'cause you the one. Poppin' by the beat, my love, it's a blessing. Kila siku nataka tu dancing me nawe, vitu zetu fine setting. Kuna pete mibaki ya wedding nikuvishe. You're my property, I'm your property. Now mama, call me Ozari, I call you Manja. Kuma achopo kodi, makilwe tawadi, inyaki malo nyakawe. Awatelele harembelo kanda, baby nyamwano lobite. Isole inye machunya kombo, oh. What you love in your body, in it, my love. I don't wanna talk to nobody, 'cause you the one. Poppin' by the beat, bring your body, in it, my love. I don't wanna talk to nobody, 'cause you the one. Poppin' by the beat, beat.
This is Hendrix sound.
Poppin' by the beat. I don't wanna talk to nobody, 'cause you the one. Poppin' by the beat, bring your body, in it, my love. I don't wanna talk to
Thank you very much, Team 360. Let's give them a clap offering. That is very powerful. Thank you. Just allow me to invite our LOC chair, Dr. Atto, just to be able to say a few remarks and invite the next chief guest. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Good morning back there. Wonderful. We have a very beautiful start this morning. So far, we have made very good progress. This is our last day, and I believe it's going to be more fiery than the last 2 days we've had. We have had the honor to be addressed by the Vice Chancellor and the commitment by the university to stand with the TEANEX and support TEANEX in whichever way. And we shall have this conversation as we make progress with the council to see how to structure this conversation going forward. We have in the house, again, a very great son of this country. I'm learning his true names today. I have known him differently for a very long time. And he's going to speak to us. Ambassador Thomas Kwaka, but I knew him, and many of us know him as Big Ted. It's a big name. And Big Ted is the former creative economy ambassador to the USA, based in California. But in the creative industry, once you are an ambassador, you are an ambassador. It is never former, because it lives in your life. And so I bring to us Ambassador Thomas Kwaka to have a session with us. Let's put our hands together until he gets here. Let's clap for him and thank you most welcome.
Thank you so much. Good morning. I'll make my remarks very, very quick and short because we have already closed the session. This is to the young people here, the creatives. God has blessed me for the last 30 years to be able to serve in this particular industry, the creative economy. When we started, we didn't have all these opportunities that you have now. We were not able to access a stage like this, a hall like this, an event like this. And many of these events that we did, we just used to go and just ask for an opportunity to perform. But 30 years later, things have changed. And I'm simply trying to tell you that 30 years from now, you shall be standing on this stage, giving this same speech to younger people than yourself. So a few points. Number one, inawezekana. It is possible for you to excel in the creative economy, in the arts, and for you to rise up to the highest that you can become. I didn't go to become an ambassador in Los Angeles just because the president knew me. I've known other presidents. But I went there because I was known for something. And to the young people in this room today, listen to me very well. This might help you move on. You must be known for something. I repeat, you must be known for something. If the young person next to you is talking, mwambie anyamaze. Kama mtu yuko kwa simu yake, mwambie acheki mbele. Buda, niko na chapa mob kwa shinda jo. Lazima upige salute hapa mbele, umesikia? Lazima unyenyekee. Because kitu nakuambia itakusaidia. Unanisikia? Mkorada vijana. Sikizeni. Inawezekana. Hii creative economy ndio imenipeleka pali niko mpaka sai. Hii creative economy ndio imenijengea jina for the last 30 years. This same creative economy is the one that enabled me to speak to your parents, and now I'm speaking to you. About the same thing. You must be known for something. The older people know that whenever they have a small meeting and they say, we want somebody to be the treasurer, one name will always come up. It means that person can be trusted with money. When you want somebody to be a chairman or somebody to do anything, a name will always come up. Why? Because that person can be trusted with leadership. If you want to start a problem here, you will look behind for ule mse anakaa anaweza toa noma sana, anaweza ingia hapa mapambano, utacheki ule chale anakaa sura ngumu ama ule chale anakaa anaweza zusha. You must be known for something. Even the dancers who just came up, 360. Dance 360. Oh, 365. Nimongeza, you have added 5. I wanted you guys to say it because some of you are talking. So dance 360, 365. By the way, I'm inviting them to a big dance festival on the 25th at the KICC. There are 40 other dance groups from all over, from Ghana, Tanzania, Uganda, are going to be at the KICC. So I've just told one of their coordinators to get in touch with me. And I've been told what you do. We want to plug into you. Those of you in the modeling club, we're going to bring the SK modeling club to come and also train with you as you go along. But let me go back to my point. You must be known for something. The reason why I was given an opportunity to represent the country is because I am known for something. The reason Isaac invited me today this morning out of everybody else in the industry is because I am known for something. You must be known for something. You can't just live your life uko tu. And this is what we say about greatness, that some people have greatness thrust on them, but they're never great. Some people live with greatness, but they're never great. Some people will even be given greatness, but will never be great. But there are those of us who choose, who wake up in the morning and decide that I shall be great. Creatives, listen to me and listen to me well. The reason why maybe we never hear about Barack Obama's deskmate is probably because the deskmate never thought Barack Obama will make it. The reason why you guys are here as creatives, people in the arts, maybe doing any form of art, and maybe what wanawangalia wanawadharau, they think you'll never make it, you'll never go anywhere, you'll never turn out to be anything. It is okay. Very soon, they shall clap for you when you stand in front of an audience and make a speech because they didn't believe that you can make it. But I finish, and that's my uncle, Eric, who's one of the, Edu, who's one of the best choreographers in the country. He's actually my real uncle, by the way. You must be known for something. I finish by telling you this simple message. Haijalishi kule umetoka, na nisikizeni vizuri vijana, wale watoka hapo hivi kwa hii stage. Buda, nisikize jo. Karada, Buda. Relax, karada. Ngori ni nini? Anadu? Buda, kama kaya hapa mbele bwana. Mimi kama tiche bwana. Kama kaya hapa mbele. Sikizeni. Mnaweza kuwa great. Hii talanta mko nayo inaweza wapeleka mbali. My uncle Edu just came from a tour. Huyu jamaa ametravel all over the world kwa sababu ya dance. He's the best dance instructor we have in Kenya. Dance tu. Kutoka mtaani, kutoka Ngara, kule alikuwa naishi, amepanda, ameenda, yuko mpaka majuu. Sai analipwa kudance. He is known for something. Mimi hakuna vile naweza enda event ku MC na sipigwi 400,000. Hiyo ni ukinegotiate. Why? Because I am known for something. You must be known for something. So it doesn't matter where you're from. Alafu acha nikuambie kitu moja. Siku hizi hakuna story ati mimi ni mtu wa ghetto, nilizaliwa ghetto. Sisi wote tulizaliwa ghetto na tushatoka. So hiyo si excuse anymore. Excuse haiwezi kwa ati mimi nilizaliwa sikuwa na mokoro nini. Pia kuna wase wamemake it ambayo hakuwa na mamokoro na washatobo. So hizo story zote zilikuwa zamani. Saa hii mboka ni mboka. Unasikia? Lazima ujitume. And you must be known for something. I finish by telling you this. That after all is said and done, God is right there at the bottom of everything. Because with God, we can be. Without God, we are nothing. Usidanganywe na mtu. Mungu ndio foundation ya maisha. And anybody in the creative economy will always lean towards God because you're a product of God. You're a creator. That is what creatives do. We create. Kama we ni mpishi, you're creating a recipe, a meal. If you are a painter, you're creating a replication of God's work. If you're a dancer, you're creating a movement, an embodiment of life. Whatever you are in the art, in the creative economy, you are a creator. So you are a co-creator with God. I am 100% sure that soon and very soon, I'll meet some of you on the corridors of power, shining and being great. But remember, some people have greatness thrown at them, they never become great. Some people live with greatness and never become great. Some people will live and walk with great people, but they'll never become great. But I have faith that you who has listened to me this morning shall become great because you choose to become great. And even here, God will win again. Thank you very much.
Let's put our hands together one more time for our guest. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Two things that have stood out is you must be known for something. You must be known. Tell your neighbor, you must be known for something. And number two, with God, all things are possible. Okay? And that's a great learning. And we want to appreciate our guest so much for his time and for the wisdom that he has shared with us. Let's clap one more time to appreciate him for the time that he has spent with us. That is really great learning. Today is a big day because we are learning so much. We have a commitment from the University of Nairobi to work with the TEANEX and move us to another level. And we have heard that with God, all things are possible, and you must be known for something. If you're going to come out of this symposium without anything, please go with that one. That as you go out there, you must be known for something, and please let it be something good. Isaac.
Thank you, our chairman, Dr. Atto, for a good job of just making sure that our guests have had a very comfortable presence here and they've been able to speak to us, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, and now His Excellency Ambassador Big Ted. Let's give all that clap offering. Thank you. So as we prepare for the next phase of activity, I wanted to Mukuru Creative, muko tayari kufanya kitu? Yeah. Okay, mobilize, come, organize yourselves quickly, and but while they are organizing, okay, let me invite this gentleman. He is just he has like 10 minutes to present something. He's also an artist, so let's give him a chance. Any artist who is associating himself with TEANEX will always give you a space to express yourself and tell us your story. And especially Gen Z is part of the Gen Z story in the creative economy. And we're very delighted there's something to just.
Check, 1, 2. Let me first grab something.
Every little thing you did do to me, it's sweet to me for body. She every little thing you did do to me, it's sweet to me for body. She
DJ, weke ile track yangu. This is my favorite song by Nyashinsky. It's called Showman.
Yeah, naidu for the culture mimi, culture na catch. Nishatwa masingo, unataka project yangu ni art. Yeah, chilla the prophet. Nasema no ki happen. Wah, the better the concept, the brighter the lights, the bigger the show. Na kushow kitu new, na ntanidu ni trust just once. Jua tuka, neza idu, uneza idu. Take chance, na miku deliver ni mass. Undercover na siezi relax, zoezi piga na diet match. Mwezi mzima maveji manyama, rodi kwa sana. Washasema weni performer, asante ka already unaiona. Yeah, this is a toast to all of my day ones. My day ones, chungeni police. Mapedi wamengia kwa venue na trees. Already komoshi inakuja na breeze, I love it.
It's just perfect. Go to sawa. So I'm here today to showcase Nairobi's talent and show that with AI and raw talent, anything can be possible. So first, let me welcome you to Nairobi. This is Kanairo. We welcome you, our compatriots from other countries. Let me take the chance to welcome you today to the TEANEX event, which is held at Nairobi, the home of Mtura, and he's very happy to welcome you here. So I'm here today to tell a story of a young boy who lived his life in an artistic way. Na sahi niko hapa ku tell the story cause hiyo ndo niko nayo. I remember long ago I used to talk to myself a lot, and times have changed, technology changed, people have evolved, but the dream is still the same. And that's what makes an artist great, the dream. So my dream was to show that Nairobi isn't just a place of corruption, politics. It's lively, it's art, it's deep in our roots. And I decided to do that using AI and creative AI imagery. And I decided to make a brand. And my brand name is Mvutura. Yeah, it's Mvutura, and it's actually my name. I'm Kikuyu, naitwa Motora. John Kimathi Motora. So that's my brand name. And as I've come to realize, if you show AI to appreciate your talent, your culture, your livelihood, you teach it everything step by step, a technique called sovereign AI. That's what I was told it's called. You get to create beautiful things. And first, I showed AI the vision of Nairobi through Mvutura's eye. And that's my vision of Nairobi. And I created that piece through AI, but it showcases the street vision, kila kitu yenye nasimamia, and what I'm here to present to you today. So first I showed it my president. Actually, most people have done this. Watu wengi wametengeneza AI content from our president's face, but mostly inakuanga to make some funny things, but I decided to go corporate. So that's my first mural that I made. And I decided to keep the error so that I can show you that AI is just a tool. If you give it wrong data, it gives you wrong output. So you should put the correct and what you want it to give you. So like it's garbage in, garbage out, GIGO. The ones who do technical terms and everything. Next, I decided to show him one of our great politicians. Our politics wouldn't be anywhere without him, Rigathi. And I added a little tag, Mvutura ni G kama Rigiji. That's a slogan. Yeah, I added that a bit myself. And next, I decided to show the AI street food in Kenya. We call this mocha. It's a blend of chapati, smoky, and kachumbari. Kachumbari is a mixture of onions and tomatoes. Yeah. Next, I decided to show this one. I know Gen Zs all know. It's called chafua. Oh, choma, yeah. I heard someone say choma there. Yeah. So that is a common delicacy for common Gen Z students. I decided to make a restaurant. Possibly it may be open, possibly not. If I get the right funding, I may open it someday. But I created that. And where will Kenya be without its beverage and content and alcohol company, I decided to create a banner for the Alchemist Bar. First, I'd like to shout out to Alchemist Bar. They're my inspiration for this picture. So I decided to make this one. It's a menu of Kenyan-made, Kenya-branded alcohol or beverages that are locally brewed. And since you've seen I'm an artistic person and I like music, I like Nyashinsky first of all, I decided to create, first before we reach there, nenda haraka pole sana. This is a futurized model of AI used in hustle by a common Nairobi person. If, let's say in 2030, but is that far? 2030, is that far? It's just here, right? So I decided to show that if local vendors and people use AI and team up with big companies like Safaricom, maybe, just maybe 2030, we can move from that to that, just maybe. Next, this is the one I was talking about. I love Nyashinsky very much. He's my inspiration. I listen to his songs. His latest album that has just dropped, it's called Therapy. I love that album. I love it. So actually that song Showman is from that album. Yeah, so I decided to make this one in honor of the album. Next, I made a poster of Brooklyn Boys, the Kenyan music. Where would our rap be without our artists, our local artists? They represent the east side, or is it east or west? East side, right? So they represent east side. And I decided to add something because I know they need to go hand in hand. So I added Mr. Toxic. Yeah, Toxic Lyrically. Yeah, that's his brand. That's his, yeah, Mboka Doba. That, next, I showed AI the public transport in Kenya. Yeah, that's opposite. It's a public transport used in Kenya by local Gen Zs. It's a way to show our vibe, our culture. It's for people to come together and enjoy being together, enjoy talking to each other, sharing ideas, socializing, and just creating good vibes. Nani amepita hii barabara? Nani ameshaijipata kwa jam kwa hii barabara? Umejipata kwa hii jam mahali? Eh. Nani anajua iko wapi? This is a bridge. Ukiingia Koja, it's a highway that most people use to enter or go to their works daily, and most probably it's congested with traffic, and that's why I used to show the life and the artistic love of Nairobi. So this is an AI generated version of me. That's my logo. It's Kanairo Greatness, and I'm here to make Kanairo great again. And I'll leave the stage with one comment. Somebody asked, is AI a friend, a foe, or the future? And I'd like to tell you that AI, to me, is a friend and a collaborator, or let's say partner. It's my partner because I use it to create and to show that technology doesn't ruin the art of a person, doesn't take the shine out of a person. It just makes the light shine brighter. And I would like to urge local artists and local people who use the AI to not stop using the AI, because it's a free resource that anyone can access from anywhere and anytime. Thanks. DJ.
Oh, let's give Mr. Mvutura a clap offering. Thank you. Thank you for that amazing creativity. And especially technology-based creativity is just something else. We had asked Bukuru, are you ready? Yes, please give us something warm, 2-3 minutes, please. Just prepare yourself as we prepare for the next.
Chila the prophet. Nasema no neki happen. Wah, the better the concept, the brighter the lights, the bigger the show. Na kushow kitu new. Nantanidu ni trust just once. Jua tuka, neza idu, uneza idu. Take chance, na miku deliver ni mass. Undercover na siezi relax. Zoezi piga na diet match. Mwezi mzima maveji manyama. Rodi kwa sana. Washasema weni perform.
See the light on stage. The night will be amazing. One you will never forget. So for you, I made this gift for you just to show I love you.
I really do.
Where's Derek?
I do for the culture, mimi. Culture in a catch. Nishatwa masingo, unataka album yangu ni art. Lazima imarinate, ikitoka jikoni unasalivate. Hata unachukia unashindwa kuhate. Nimepanga mishoni unaponi trace, niko live. Yeah. Na tisho ya white na Nike. Yeah. Na siku ya mine na kam. Ngojea. Shin City ni fiam. Tokea. The mayor, kitu you can't compare.
I don't wanna go, but baby, we both know this is not our time. It's time to say goodbye until we meet again. 'Cause this is not the end. It will come a day we will find a way. Violins playing and the angels crying. When the stars align, then I'll be there. No one will care about the love. The sun is still in love, and all I care about is you. It's stuck I'm feeling.
to get closer to you. It's stuck on me like I got love. I'm letting my head down. I'm taking it cool. You got my heart. Don't lose my friend. It's all that I got. Violence playing in the angels. Mama, yeah, nah. Mama, yeah, nah. Kapo sakidura, yeah, nah. Baka wepe duna, yeah, nah.
Get ready to wine! Get ready to wine! Saloma ding ding ding, Namya lama de, Boko ejana, Kapasi ejana, Dago ejana, ding ding ding, Namya lama de, Boko ejana, Kapasi ejana, Dago ejana, Tigre ejama, ding ding ding, Namya lama de, Mama ye duna, Mama ye duna, Kamusaki, Baka wepina ye duna. Mama ye duna, Mama ye duna, Kamusaki, Baka wepina ye duna. Mama ye duna, Kamusaki, Baka wepina ye duna. Saloma ding ding ding, Namya lama de, Boko ejana, Kapasi ejana, Dago ejana, ding ding ding, Namya lama de, Boko ejana, Kapasi ejana, Dago ejana, Saloma ding ding ding, Namya lama de. Hey hey, hey hey, hey hey, never see them roll, never see them roll, never see them roll, never see them roll. Makalele, make some noise, Makalele. 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 All my ladies, start the waving. Hands up in the sky, people jump up. All my ladies, start the waving. Hands up, hands up, hands up. Yeah, put your hands on me.
Let me talk about Waka Waka. Waka. This is no Fladelica, NASA solution, NASA transition. Let me talk about
Mukuru Rescue Center. Thank you. Let's give them a clap offering. That's really wonderful. At least you've given the young men in the room some great moves. Thank you. Yeah, that is really fascinating. That's why we are here for. We didn't want to make this place just a place of talking, but a bit of talking, but a lot of arts, whether it's music, whether it's some bit of gig, acrobatics. So if you are in the room and you have something you think you can be able to present, please let us know. But just very quickly, I think with that entertainment interlude, we're going to invite engineer. Our daddy here has something to tell us briefly around matters, the tree planting environment, just maybe 10 minutes, and then we usher in the next move. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm Guka. Who is a Guka? Who is a Guka? Grandfather. What's a grandfather in Kiswahili? What's a grandfather in Kalenjin? You don't know. Go and ask. Go and ask. Why do you like your grandfathers? Because, tell me, they are a story. Guka wana story. Kwa nini wanapatia story? They have lived many years. Many years. Like me, how old am I? Guess? 70. 86. Or another guess? 87. 67. I want to tell me how old I am. 94. Very good. Another one? 97. Very good. And how old are you? 14. So subtract 94 and 14. What's the difference between your age and mine? 80 years. It means I have many years I have seen. There are things I have seen you have not seen. True? And I can add to what Quaker said. You have to do something. You'll be known for doing something. If you do nothing, you can just leave and exit. You hear? You don't want to leave and exit. You want to live and live. When you live and live, even after you are gone, you'll still be remembered. So you have to do something in life. Now, what have I done? I want to show you that not only the youth, but even the old people can do something. They can do something. And what have I done? I'm inspired by GAB, Great Africa Art Banner. To me, that is fantastic. It is a dream. It's as a seed. And when you have a seed, it can grow to the biggest tree, a mustard seed. Can you believe that? That's why I actually associate with you, because I have seen you can do that. Gab can grow to become that big, big tree. Continue. Next slide. How is that possible? If you look on the left-hand side, there is a small handwritten note. Can you see it? You can see that handwritten note. It reads like this. Dear Dad, we consulted and agreed that as your children, there will be no shirt or tie. This year, we have enrolled you for a master class writing course. That will be your birthday gift. In other words, and that is dated 4th March 2021. So my birthday gift for 2021 was not a shirt, not a tie, not a cake, but masterclass writing, a gift from my children. So you can give your parents gifts different from a cake, from a tie. You can other gifts, there are other good gifts. So that gift I was given was a seed. It's like planting a seed. What happened to that seed? What came out of that seed? On the right-hand side there, I attended you can see I attended Zoom, eh? Can you see Wuka in Zoom? Up there, 19th April. And that way, I got a letter, a report, a birthday gift. And from that seed, that book on the right-hand side was born. Can you see? From a small seed, a book was born. And I showed you, that is why I said, that is a book. From a small seed. So what you have seen today is a seed. It can grow into something big. But beyond after that, that book is also another seed. It gave birth to a baby. Do you know? A baby was born from that book. And that baby is a book for you, a children's book. It's a coloring book. And I'll just cover one story for these children because Mr. Kwaka, is it Ambassador Kwaka? Ambassador Kwaka actually highlighted what I have in the book. It is story number 7. And it reads, Footprints to Fame. Footprints to Fame. Mr. Kwaka, Ambassador Kwaka is famous. People become famous. Why? For being good leaders. People become famous for assisting the poor and helping children and the sick. People become famous for doing well in sports. People become famous for protecting the environment. People become famous for writing books, composing music, drawing pictures. And people become famous for discovering things which were not known. That is in a book. But most important, if you want to be famous, you have to do something. And even if you don't want to be famous, you can still do something. Why? People like Shakespeare wrote 500 years ago. The books they wrote, we are reading them today. He was not writing to be famous, but what he wrote 500 years ago, we read today. Somebody like Beethoven wrote the best music when he was deaf. He couldn't hear, but he wrote the music. We are enjoying the music today. So you can be an acrobat. So if you read stories of these great people, I'm talking to the children, you see how they solved the problem and what made them famous. So we all can be great. And the children I saw here can actually be great. That was a footprints to fame. And I want to ask you, when you go, ask yourself why Jomo Kenyatta is famous. You hear? Why Mwai Kibaki is famous. Why Dedan Kimathi is famous. Why Goge wa Thiong'o is famous. Why Wangari Maathai is famous. Why Nelson Mandela is famous. Why Rosa Parks is famous. Why Graham Bell is famous. Why Miriam Makeba, among others. So you can be great. And the other thing he said, you still find it in the book, my role is to inspire you as a Guka. Because I can look back over 70 years. I have a history of 70 years. I was here. I was 10 years old when Kenya got independence. So I saw even President Jomo Kenyatta speaking. So I have 60 years, which I can use to look forward. And what I know is the things that Kwaka talked about. Whatever you think is impossible does not exist. Do you hear? Impossible does not? It does not exist. What do you think is impossible is possible in time. And what is impossible with you is possible with God. So you can see this baby is a product of the book I showed you. And it is to mentor children on very important things. Values. Values. What is value? Honesty, integrity, hard work, respect for elderly, care for the environment, education. These are the values I'm trying to teach through the book, which is a product of that little seed. So, Gab, what you are doing, we are going to go far. And this book itself, it also got a baby. They are baby. And the baby is a bigger baby. This one is for those who cannot see. The people who are disadvantaged in society, they cannot see. It's a Braille book. It's a baby of this book. And that now it brings to a point. Gab, as we do our 56 kilometers, let us remember, even those who cannot see can be part of that journey. They can be part of that journey. They can do their own artwork. It doesn't have to be just artwork from the university and the schools of art. They can have their own sections or their own parts where they put in beads, sand, and other things they can feel. It becomes a part of this great art banner. You agree with me? That is a point I like. We have to be inclusive. Now, continue to the next slide, please. Next, please, quickly. So I have shown you that little book there got all these babies. In fact, there are other babies I'm not even going to show you. I showed some yesterday because I may not have time, but this is a baby for teenagers from the same book, because even teenagers need to learn the same values. So this is a baby for teenagers. This is another little baby for the small babies, the ones who cannot read, but they can see pictures, a comic. Okay? A comic which they can enjoy. You enjoy comics? Okay, this is for you. And your teacher can get this. I'll give it to you for your school because you are good students. So from a little baby, you can get all these other babies. Continue very quickly, next quick. But what happens? The most important is with these babies, we are able to meet you, children, who are the future. You are the future. So you can see there, you saw part of that in yesterday's screen. We can be able to communicate with you on environment, the top right-hand side. We can be able to communicate with these ones. These were students at Korogosho. They play, they have an orchestra. I had gone to visit them. The ones on the bottom here. The ones on the top are from Kirishu, a primary school. So because of the baby, we are able to meet you as children, as grandfathers. Let's continue quickly, please, because I don't have much time. Next one, please. See whatever. I have dealt with that. It is for the visually impaired. Continue. Yes. Yes, continue. Out of this baby, one of our biggest problems in Kenya, in Africa, is road safety. So many people are dying. We have a forum to educate you on road safety. So I have bookmarks there. Again, a baby of the big, small seed. Let's continue. And each of them has a, go back a bit, sorry. You can see, like that bookmark there says, Guka says, education is a gift which does not get lost or rot. Children, can you remember talk that with me? Guka says, say that. Guka says, education is a gift which does not get lost or rot. Repeat again. Guka says, education is a gift which does not get lost or rot. So if I forget everything I have said today, keep that in your head. If you have forgotten everything else, remember what I have said. There are others. Now let's continue. The last one, the last slide, please, quick. What I have said is that there is nothing important. There must be a missing slide. Go back. Aha. Do you see that? You said I'm 70, isn't it? I'm retired. But I am still doing something. It means all your workers in the village can do something. They need to be inspired. And when they do, they will fly like the eagle. Do you know? Can you read that? Important. Those who trust in the Lord will renew their strength. They will soar on wings like eagles. You never grow. You keep regenerating. Huh? We have used EcoCom. I heard somebody was a tighter. Where is he? That was it Urban? Huh? You are the tester. What is EcoCom? It's an eagle in your local dialect. I like the word. That is why I use EcoCom. It's a powerful eagle. And those who trust in the Lord will grow like the eagle. They keep regenerating themselves. They don't die. The eagle reaches 40 years, it goes and regenerates. It lives another 30 years. So even in retirement, we can regenerate ourselves. So my mission is to inform, entertain, inspire generations like yours so that we can grow people of integrity, which is the biggest problem in Africa today. The last one we finished. The last one. There was a seed. It cannot pray. Continue next. There should be a video there. The video is not there. There is no video there. Below at the end. Up there should have been possible or impossible. There is no video there. Well, I'm sorry that I might have deleted the video by mistake. As I would have wanted to show the video of what we can do. My last appeal, that was a video of my work in Madare Valley, where we were planting trees 3 months ago. And what I realized is that as we do this great banner, we should be all inclusive. We should even go to those people who are living in less advantaged circumstances because they also have a dream. And their dream should be part of our great African art banner. So, my dear friends, I hope that I can inspire you to think about, as we do this great banner, we are going to add the disadvantaged, the people in less less fortunate. We are going to include environment. We are going to include honesty as part of the banner, because these are the things which we do not have or we are missing in our society today. Thank you very much. Who is the teacher for these young people? Where is your teacher? Who is your teacher? Who is the guider? Please come. As you guys, we are custodians of wisdom. And we have to learn to give. Everybody has to give what they have. It is not necessarily money, but give what you have. So this is my gift to Dance 360, so that together you can read together and get inspired like Wuka. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Let's give for Uka clap offering. Oh, thank you, Engineer Duati, for being a blessing, especially to the next generation that really needs to interact with the great work God has given through you. You know, you're truly blessed, you know, and generous, and thank you for that donation.
These are sample stories from the book. You can photocopy and use them to teach in the school. This is the first story. And this is a story on environment. Yesterday I showed you the screen on environment. So there is also a story on environment, which you can also read together and and share experiences and grow together. These I'm also adding to what I have given. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Marvelous. So, engineer will be signing our live arts wall, TEANEX 2026 live arts wall as he exits the stage. Let's give him again a clap offering. Thank you. Yes, and engineer is also hosting the team from Uganda, Tanzania, South Sudan, all the people who have come from other East African countries on Saturday morning for some tree planting at his home in Karen. That we want you to leave at least your footprints of having visited Kenya by going to plant a tree in his home. He's hosting you for tree planting and maybe some breakfast in his home. So let's give him a clap offering also for that. Thank you. Now, as Guka is putting his signature, I was going to invite on the platform the director of Sarakasi Trust and Team Sarakasi. Team Sarakasi, wherever you are, please come and be part of the director here so that we'll also have you do something and as we take a photo together. Director.
Hello. Hi, everyone. Like you've heard, my name is Lillian. I work for an amazing organization called Sarakasi Trust. And we are happy and delighted to be part of TEANEX. Sarakasi Trust was founded in 2001 to promote youth empowerment in Kenya. And so this year is special to us because we are celebrating 25 years. And what we do is youth empowerment through dance and acrobatics. And as you can see, this is our amazing team. We have quite a number of them. Over the years, I know anyone who has interacted with art knows about Sarakasi. And so we've had a lot of acrobats come through Sarakasi. We've had a lot of dancers come through Sarakasi. And right now we have a team, a pool of around 100 artists that we run, that we manage. And what they do is they come to the dome for training on a daily basis. And at the dome, we have amazing coaches. We had Coach Edu. I don't know where he has gone. But one of the things I've really picked here is the team that was dancing, the girls from Mukuru, Mr. Isaac. Yes, and I want to welcome all of you, including the ones who are very well dressed, Dance 365. Welcome to Sarakasi. If you want to come for any of our shows, feel free. We have kids showcase that we do every quarter during the holidays. The next one we are having is going to be on 18th of April, that is next weekend. And so if you want to be part of it, you're welcome to just talk to our coaches who will be planning the program. And we would like welcoming people and seeing more people come to join us in training and in performances, because our main agenda is to make sure that we grow talent. So thank you so much for having us, Mr. Isaac, and allowing Sarakasi to be part of TEANEX. We are very happy and excited for what is coming forth. We look forward to partnering more and participating. And I just want to encourage you with the same words that Guka used, that nothing is impossible. Whatever limits you set for yourself, it's you who sets them. Let's purpose to soar. I think I see a lot of young people who mostly might be thinking, what do I want next for myself, or what do I do? The one thing I'll just encourage you, keep moving. Sawa sawa. Keep going, one step forward, the others follow. Sindio? But never stop. Keep going. Thank you so much. So we'll do a small thing here and take a photo if you allow us, and then we'll take it up from there. Thank you so much.
From Africa's heart, a rhythm starts to play.
Sarakasi all-star shining brighter every day. And stars in their sight, dancing into glorious light. Each step a story, telling of strength and resilience. Dreams that conquer all. From Africa's heart, the rhythm starts to play. Sarakasi all-star shining brighter every day. With fire and with songs and stars in their sight, dancing into glorious light. Each step a story, telling of strength and resilience. Dreams that conquer all. Each step a story, telling of strength and resilience, dreams that conquer all. Dreams that conquer all.
Wow, 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 wow. That was scary but amazing. You know, how can somebody stand in his head on top of another person's head? That's a miracle. Wow. Team Sarakasi, we salute you. Let's give them a clap offering. Yes. Mukuru Rescue Center, have you seen? Yes, and we want to thank Director, Madam Lillian, really for honoring this event by bringing the positive energy from Sarakasi, just to be part of this great movement that we are beginning here in Nairobi. And also, of course, is given the assurance to even the other upcoming acrobatics that they have a future with Sarakasi. Because as we are talking, Sarakasi has quite a number of these groups already doing a lot of entertainment and invitations in Europe and many other places out there. Thank you, ma'am, for really being a very important inspiration to us this moment. Now, without wasting much time, I thought we could do, at least with that little entertainment from Sarakasi, and we shortly going to have an opportunity to watch some film from South Sudan. You know, our sister here. Yes, our sister Edwina she has come all the way just to be able to also show the work they're doing there around film. But before we get there, we're going to have, first of all, we have in the room, we have Hever Fund. How many of you have ever heard of Hever Fund? Hever Fund. Anybody who knows Hever Fund, we have Hever Fund in the room. And we're going to invite the representative of Hever Fund. He has approximately 15 or so minutes just to tell us a little bit about Hever Fund. So please, let's put our hands together as we welcome Team Hever Fund to give us a little presentation. Thank you.
Manulima, Otumbola ngai te. Ah, ele kakanango, le grand ninja.
Hello. Hi, everyone. My name is Kenneth Murioki. I'm from an organization known as Hackathon. It's an abbreviation of the words happily ever after. So just going to do a brief talk about who we are and what we do. And maybe there is something you can pick up from that. Yes. So Hackathon was set up in 2013. And the founding partners chose to shift the narrative that the cultural and the creative industries in the region are not sustainable by providing financial solutions for creative enterprises. So the mission for Heva Fund is to fuel the growth for creatives, industries in Africa, empowering the youth and women-led enterprises, promoting business and intellectual property ownership. So through this, we contribute to a sustainable livelihood and cultural practitioners and artisans. So throughout the year since 2013, we have had various collaborations with various funders, but the programs run for a little while and then they end. But currently we have our biggest program yet. It's called the Sanara program. Sanara coming from the two words Sana and Biashara. So through this partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, we have partnered with other collaborators such as Baraza Media Lab, Sandbox Ubuntu, and the Art Center GoDab. So Sanara, it's an inclusive program designed for young men and women across Kenya. It aims to enable access to dignified and fulfilling work through creative and cultural industries. So what does Sanara offer to creatives? It offers one, skilling for work and program hubs. This is led by Baraza Media Lab. So if you are an entrepreneur in the creative industry, you are trained about growth. If you have some small knowledge in the art you're in, they do upskilling and such. The next activity that we do is called business development services, where you are trained on mentorship, market entry, and financial management. You are taught how to turn your creative enterprise into a business. You are told how financial management is important, how to set up bank accounts in your respective business name, separate from your personal one, to differentiate the returns. You're also taught not to enter, that is the legality, how to read contracts, how to evaluate a business partnership before going in blindly. You know, as creatives, sometimes things are done through word of mouth, a gentleman's agreement, but it is important to have a contract. And another one we do is a fair and safe work environment. This is done by just working towards sustainability through promoting policies, job recognition, and protection for creatives. And finally, Sanara gives access to finance for creatives. So there are two things to this, access to finance. So creative entrepreneurs and businesses have opportunities to access suitable financing options for if they're in production, if they are doing trade or any business growth. So if you're part of the Sanara program and you have undergone the training, you are eligible for a grant. And there are various grants in the program. If the grant is not, because it is a limiting amount, if it is not enough for you, you are also welcome to apply for a loan. We only finance creative industries. So what type of creative industries are we planning, we have done? So whether you're in fashion, garments, and accessories, film, TV, content creation, gaming and audiovisual. If you're in live music and performing arts, Sanara is for you. So through the Sanara program, which started in 2024 up to 2028 thereabouts, we plan to impact over 100,000 young men and women, including suitable financing for creatives and cultural businesses, to teach young people young market relevant skills for the creative jobs, and also advance the skills of those already working in those industries. And also finally to promote safe and fair work practices for young men and women in the creative work. So if you're in fashion, garments and accessories, so maybe you're a fashion designer, bead maker, a tailor, makeup artist, hair and beauty stylist, nail techs, tattoo artists, fashion stylists, manufacturers or e-commerce platforms, whether you are doing photography, filmmaking, a music producer, a scriptwriter, a podcaster, theater performer, content creator, a game developer in VR, that is virtual reality. If you're in a band, a musician, a DJ, a visual artist, comedian, dancers, event organizers, or even you have an event venue that you are looking to generate income from that, Sanara program is for you. So Sanara is currently active in 6 counties within Kenya. This is Kakamega, Kisumu, Mombasa, Nairobi, Nakuru, Turkana. We have aimed to move away from Nairobi. You know, a lot of things are aimed at people in Nairobi, but these programs are active in those 6 counties. So Sanara Skilling Partners, we work with various skilling partners that provide upskilling, high quality skills training for different creative focus, including the film, fashion, IP, animation, content creation, theater. They are available on our website. So in conclusion, and to thank you all and Mr. Isaac and the team TEANEX for this opportunity, I will encourage any young creative in this room to check out our website. There are so many opportunities to grow as a creative, to enhance your skills, upskilling. If you are looking for growth, if you are looking for financing for your enterprising skill, kindly check us out. The spelling for Heva Fund is HEVA. So hevafund.com is our website. Kindly check us out. So many opportunities for you guys. Thank you so much.
I'm in love with you. There's nothing I wouldn't do. Catch a bullet for you. As long as you want me to. I'm in love with you. There's nothing I wouldn't do.
Thank you. Thank you very much. That was a good brief from Heva Fund. Really, that's very important information for the artist community, because Heva Fund are really doing some great, amazing work in not only in Kenya, but also targeting the East Africa region, really supporting the work of creatives. We now shortly going to give way to a film from South Sudan. Those who love some film, let's support and appreciate the great work of our brothers and sisters in South Sudan. And by watching this film, we may not watch the whole, until the end, but at least it's good to just have, because it is having a very interesting story about issues around really conflict and the creative economy and so on. So, are you guys ready? So don't mind shortly to see maybe some lights go off. Let's give it at least like 20 minutes before we invite the next activity. We have a keynote. We have Dr. Ato already in the room, and a panel that would be with him on that specific session. So let's prepare the room for a small filling. Thank you.
Mi amor, te amo. Te quiero. Ya leo moyo ujazo wa penzi kwa penzi. Mwenzako miguu tegele, wananilaugulia kwa nje kwele. Sema upendacho utakula tegele, kinyama kurumadia kuchumia tembele. Na bila huruma unanichuza, kama unayabaruza, mitoto unanikuza. Nacheza kwaito, okoro waito, you dey give me banana, your life is banana. Nacheza kwaito, okoro waito, my baby twachezeshana. Tunashikana, tunachezeshana. Rumba, zinatoka tukigusana.
Unapendaga chocolate, mavanilla, tam 58, nikichenga karamela. Oh no, it's the kiss, penzi zito kilo 150, vile napata leo utaniambia nini? Kuna muda kama siamini, na kuna muda nikana pengine jini. Mana penzi lako ndeketi, niko macho ya josha tulia mimi. For your love let me sing, nishakolea hatari mapenzi. Tamu pipya kijiti, ukilamba unacheka. Na kibaridi hiki, nyuzishi na tando ya mkeka.
As we are waiting for that movie to start, we have in the room team perfecters that are going to also present for us after we are done with the first keynote and session. Let's give them a clap. Team Perfecters Theatre Group. They're doing a lot of work around education theatre, and we're delighted we have, some of you are still in school and probably doing some of the set books. They have been moving around the country and presenting. So after this short movie, we have Daktari in the room and his team. Daktari will give us a short keynote, and then we'll have a panel session, and then we'll have perfecters present for us something hot. So don't move around, just stay and let's wait to see what they have for us. Thank you.
Jindine daga warjin bumni jin ko jin koro war ba jin kay jo chuni jin mo wije ka nyom turat ka churat woni jin kring ni
Emakran. Tuwianan.
on ñin jam mo lay mo rebel
chok. Ya poke. Rau de mutiang pan tong kerjuk menila le wenyin. Ya poke. Cha ju nang pan mana galwa mar yelo no wana chuk chang. Ya poke. Ta ngwa bangar ko yu rup gari chol to ka million. Ya poke. Chwa lele yap chwa nyo yap ju gari chol to ka million. Ya poke. E to tin yo du no po yu gari jo guru bai wew. Ya poke. Uno yo wa ti foi ke la de mi sa buñ lo no kon dia. Ya poke. Don we jo ga. Ya poke. Ma lie ni ga ni ni han ba o cham lu jol. Ya poke. Kon le ba na bore da bula o da do ni kun. Ya poke. Che bilong jo le kele na ni kun na ba tin. Ya poke. Ko me le bul ge tong ti da da lu le to ta ni mo ngal. Ya poke. Danga. Uro mon ka jut. Nyam ponje te. Danga. Uro mon ka jut. Nyam ponje te. Yoga. Now what's the matter? The boy man I get you now. You are a coward. Now what's the matter? The boy man I get you now. You are a coward. Kalwa jun mai lai de na mi nya no ye nya ko ai pura ne mai ne pai mai ai shon du ai ora ka wa kalwa jun mai lai de na mi nya ai ora ka wa Amwana juni fonper kenga yo na ebon we ba un go mong ye ashon ai wana ka ye amwana juni fonper kenga yo na ebon we ba un go mong ye ashon ai wana ka
Ang mo kang din yan ter sama me ula charwat mo kudu betama go atin pe yan teran bujir nyamle ne mongjet yaman chile bod ma chine de mong ma gar ngache ma ter ma sholo ma wana gai na lo len ngal balo bagara tang la yung na bur dara kang de ma jin ma yo chi tok ya la de ma ko jin bur yer ga yana la tok ma je ma gar ma kon ma ma shu tok ya kar wai na jo wedding whenever ho yan tat ni ba kainen wa na do le nan ma ba la pin lo ba ji yung wala chi ni na ka lo ro di a ko lo ka won lo nga yo ka no ko na na won ka no na a ka mon ja ga no min gar ma de won ja har ga ma te ke ching ra da kang jale war kura e karam jili wo goru gor jini mi yo ba na won ke che je an fon ni nyate fon du pan ah ke shek jana da ngati mo wa je jana na nyama go am yena mo do yu lo gor shi ka wur fon wur pan ana dina jalo en to fon ko si ke ne jin wonde ay de ay si ko when ni ne liyo ko ru na jin ma de jam do nga gan ma ra be je ke fan ko ma de sran ba jarte na jan ta du ne be ni ne ti ne ti
We are beginning a countdown in the next 3 minutes. We are going to invite the producer of the movie to tell us a little bit more about it. Then we move to the next session. So, countdown of 2 more minutes, and then we invite our sister to come and just give us a more brief and maybe direct us where we can get a link to watch the rest of the story. Thank you.
ngai ka de yu ni a ko ru ki jalo wona ka de mi se bene chok na no ga da ga to ngai na ti ada na da de ngar wai da ken war ta ga ta ma na te jira ka me na
Okay, so Madam Edwina Wine is coming to just come here and welcome. Come and say so because of time, we can't watch the whole story, but let's invite Madam Edwina from South Sudan, who is put this story together just in 2-3 minutes to say something about the South Sudan. You can see the South Sudan story. Yes.
Hello, guys. It's me, Edwina Steven. My filmmakers is Edie Smallgood. I'm a filmmaker from South Sudan. I want to say thank you for TEANEX. I want to say thank you for everyone who came here. And also I want to thank TEANEX again to unite us like East Africa to make us one body. I'll talk like 1 minute about the movie. The movie called POC 3 is a new movie. I didn't release it up to now. The story is talking about there is a South Sudanese man from Nuer tribe. It's called Prophet Mundeng. The prophet say that there is a young generation, people that will not benefit from them. So this is the way in POC. Those teenagers, those young, they're killing each other with the drugs, alcohol, a lot of stuff. So this is what happened right now in POC. So I'm not happy because I'm screening a sad story. I hope one day, guys, you can have. I want that one day I will come here and talk about South Sudanese peacefully because we have a lot of things. So you guys, you have not all of you, but most of the people, when we say South Sudan, they have a bad reflecting image about us. It's like they're killing each other, the conflict, the war. But a part of this, South Sudanese is a beautiful country. We have a culture, we have a people, we have love, we have a lot of things. So next time, by God willing, maybe I will not screen something in violent conflict. I want to reflect something about love because South Sudanese, we love people and we love each other. So let me say thank you for the TEANEX again, and thank you for everyone, and thank you for my family. My sister Diana, she's the one who's supporting me in this war. Thank you.
Yeah, she. So you are our guests. Sign our active stage TEANEX 2026 live at wall. Everybody coming to this stage, you have a date with that wall. We need you to leave something there, signature and everything. Even all of us who will be in this room later will be doing that bit. Now, allow me at this very important moment to usher us. I don't know whether Dance 365, are you ready to do some small gig to activate us? Okay, can you prepare? Just see if you can activate us as we prepare for the next program. Can it be quick or they needed more time? Okay, at least please faster, team 365. Yes. So as team 360 is organizing, we have a poet in the room who is going to give us some very interesting angle of poetry. Welcome to the stage and just warm us up with some poetry. You will introduce yourself and say what's the context of the poetry. Welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Alasma Ahmed Babikir. I'm a Sudanese student here at University of Nairobi. I'm doing a Bachelor's of Architecture. I'm also part of Architecture Student Association as Assistant Organizing Secretary. I'm a writer and I'm a poet. I write in Arabic. And today I wanted to introduce the Arabic word, the word of Arabic poetry and poems. I'm gonna present my love chain. It's a chain of 3 poems that I wrote in Arabic. In Arabic, we have 14 stages of love. We have passion. We have 14 stages of love. We have milk, we have affection, we have love, we have longing, and we have madness. The first chain is representing the first interaction. The second chain will represent the love, the madness, the melding. And the last chain will represent the madness. The first chain. أتظن قلبي بالكلام يلين ولا أنا أعرفك ولا أنت لي قرين أتظن أني في الفخاخ قرين وأني واقع في الحبال حزين أتظن أنك ماهر وأنك وحبلك متين أم تظن أن بالقرب يقال حنين. This was the first chain. Now I will start with the second chain. عرفت أن الهوى فيه تكلفة وأني بالكاد أملك الأمل. صرت أحمل في الصفة حكايته كأن قلبي على الأشواق قد دبل. أخفي الدمع لا خوفا ولا جزعا ولكن صبري على الأهات قد ثقل. أحبه ثم أمضي ولا أبين له فبعض حبي إذا أظهرته خجل. إذا تلفت لم ألق الظلال معي ولا رفيقا يواسيني إذا رحل. فكل ما بيننا حلم يراوده وكل حلم على الأيام ينفصل. The third chain, which is the passion now, the madness, sorry. أتيت يا فارس الأحلام مبتدرا كالبدر يشرق في الليل به ظلم وثوب آنس لبست اليوم أرقبه كأنني في رياض الخلد أبتسم. قد كنت في خيلي الميمون تطلبني تحمل السيف والتاريخ والحلم وأنا هنا عند أبواب الهوى ولها روحي تناديك هيا نبدع النغم. خذني إليك فقد ضاقت بي المدن ولا سواك لقلبي الروح والسلم. دع تاج حبك فوق الرأس مفخرة والبس الروح من عطف الهوى كرم. إني رأيتك في عينيك ملحمة يذوب فيها المدى تناسب العالم. فامدد يديك لنمضي فوق قافلة من العصور ونحيا ما مضى حلم. سوف نكتب للتاريخ معرفة أن التقينا وأن العشق ملتزم فأنت درعي وفي صدري لك وطر يحميك قلبي إذا ما اشتدت القمم.
Yes, you are a guest. Signed active. So 365. 365. The stage is yours. Take over the stage and warm it up. Thank you.
DJ Sleeping.
Like a boss. Animana, mana, EPG, spoiler 14. Like a boss.
Cheki kwa shope Johnny Batgal. Hiki makwela vya natingiza faster. Kama lifisa kodi manda nizo sianda. Alafu nikastona kanapenda mashata. Totola.
Nini nika Batgal. Ziki mavela jona kanji ya sadaka. Nakana nengam koni tajaga kipapa. Nikam tuya kam kila time nikichapa. Totola pasta. Shupele, shupe. 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 Kama nikapingi pingi pongi mini na chapa karasta tanki nyongi kama kishada ni riski zingi mishika kana sadaka machingri bil na tupia tuna na biashara ni yako kilipo chini yetu mimi nachatia kwako wako sisi wetu na kamotia shupele shupe shupele shupe kisho fala diji siku na bongi na seti ni makiki na jahuta ni zingi nangam na kujibunta kuringi simbi utatonta kukichi shupele shupe shupele shupe Shupele, shupe. Shupele, shupe. Shupele, shupe. Shupele, shupe. Shupele, shupe. Shupele, shupe.
Totola pasta kwa shodo nikabatka. Na siezi kapu na venye kuni mada. Kana nifanya mina stama. Na jeyo denda biba kinime. Girl nika tam kuni pandisha mahanja. Hanja maji ze abdala na bakia misimama. Ka baby doll kakitingiza ma. Baby doll nika tam kuni pandisha mahanja. Hanja maji ze abdala na bakia misimama. Ka baby doll kakitingiza ma. Cheki kwa shodo Johnny Batgal. Hiki makwela vya natingiza faster. Kama lifisa kodi mada nizo sianda. Alafu nikastona kanapenda mashata. Totola
nini nika Batgal. Ziki mavela jona kanji ya sadaka. Nakana nengam koni tajaga kipapa. Nikam tuya kam kila time nikichapa. Totola pasta. Shupele, shupe. 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 Shupele, shupe.
Like a boss.
Wow. That was hot. Thank you, Team 365. Thank you very much for that warm presentation. Now, allow me, because our time is going fast and we have 2-3 very other important programs ahead of us. I was going now to Daktari. Yes, I was going to, let's put our hands together so that we can invite Dr. Ato. Apparently he's also our chair, local organizing committee, but he's also giving us a keynote. Thank you, Dr. Karika.
Thank you very much, DJ. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, let me take a moment to get us to reflect on what we call the new creative economy. And we are going to look at the role of education and training in the world of creative economy, which is exactly the world where we all converge as artists. And I'm glad that we are holding this event right in this space at the University of Nairobi, because it signals to a great extent the link, the nexus that exists between the industry and the academy. Education and training are essential for the new creative economy. You are a dancer, you are a painter, and so on and so forth. And you need to realize that education plays a very critical role in making you achieve what you are doing in the economy. Therefore, education and training act as a catalyst that turns the creative talent into marketable products, business ventures, and sustainable economic growth. Training and education, therefore, bridge the skill gap in digital, entrepreneurial, and technical fields, fostering a creative class that is capable of driving innovation in sectors of creativity like film, fashion, technology, paintwork, sculpturing, and generally even in dancing and in singing. All these aspects of creativity require a bit of input from education sectors and input from CBETs, where we have, the actual training taking place. So what are some of the few highlights in terms of the roles of education and training in the new creative economy? Number one is that education and training help in skill development and capacity building. Skill development and capacity building. That education provides the technical skills that are necessary for specialized creative industries such as film, animation, fashion design, and digital media production. And we have had a conversation here on the involvement of AI. It has been up and about everywhere. We talk about AI and how it can help to improve our productivity as creatives. Number two is that when you have good education and training opportunities, then they bridge the digital divide. Training programs that empower individuals with digital literacy, content creation skills, and the ability to use digital tools are very crucial for us in the modern creative sector. We are moving away from, a space where things were done traditionally and asking ourselves, how can we take advantage of the digital space? Not just to help improve how we create, but also to market what we create, all right? And content creators across this country, Kenya, for example, and I know it happens in other neighboring countries, are benefiting a great deal today from, the digital space, where they create content and they market this content and then they sell it to people and people buy from them and so on. So it is important, therefore, for us to embrace spaces of education where this information can be available, spaces of training where this information can be available, so that we take advantage and move ourselves beyond this. Look at what we have just watched here, the dance here, the acrobatic presentations we watched earlier, and the poem that we have just listened to here a while ago. All this content can find its way out there only if we embrace digital space. Number three is that with education and training, then your entrepreneurial skills are improved. You are in business. You are not just an artist. You are in business. Your art must give you money. Your art must put money in your pocket and food in your mouth. And therefore, you need to develop skills to market your content. And that is where education comes in, and that's where training comes in. One of our guests pointed out to his uncle, who is one of the lead dancers in this country, or dance trainers in this country. But how does he get there if it is not because he was able to market himself? So when you are in this space, when you are out there, our colleagues who are in the exhibition hall down there, it's all about getting people to be interested in your product. And that means you need these skills that we call entrepreneurial skills, so entrepreneurial training and education. So given the often informal nature of the creative economy, training in business management, training in marketing, training in financial literacy and intellectual property rights enables creators like you and I to turn their talents into sustainable business. One of our speakers today said that you can be sitting next to greatness without being great. You can actually be sitting next to good money without having that money yourself, because you don't know how to manage it. Many artists in the field of performing music arts and so on and so forth, a lot of money passes through their hands. And it just passes, as I say, it passes through their hands and goes somewhere else, because they have no training on how to manage their finances. The groups that we have here, you have access to support, financial support, where you come from in your locations, whether it's in Kibra and so on and so forth. But without good financial literacy, that money comes in and leaves, and people continue feeling hungry. Therefore, we need education and training in order to achieve this. I think number 4 is that with education and training, we are able to align ourselves with the market demands. You are able to detect where there is a need so that you can show up there. One of our teams here has been picked up for the performance that will happen at the KICC, all right? But that is, I will tell you, because the leader of that team saw an opportunity and said, let me expose my team, and that way they got an invite. That's what we are talking about. Being conscious and sensitive of the market demands, so that we don't just go performing everywhere for no reason at all, for its own sake. You perform somewhere because something is going to come out of it. How do you get to detect those? You must have an eye and an ear that has been educated and trained to detect spaces where there are demands and where there are needs for you to take advantage of. So education systems, therefore, must create demand-driven curriculum and partnerships that align with the rapid changes in creative markets and fostering skills that are immediately applicable. You know, talent in itself is a raw thing. But when talent is chiseled, when talent is shaped, when talent is groomed for the market, then it gives you money, it gives you recognition, and it gives you satisfaction. In its own raw form, it may not achieve so much. It is just wild talent. So you need to get it shaped. And the only way to do that is to align yourself with education and training opportunities around you. Education and training also helps in formalizing the creative sector. Technical and vocational education and training TVET institutions in this country and in other countries in the neighborhood help to formalize, to make official creative workers, providing them with recognized qualifications that improve employability. I particularly taught myself how to write music, notate music, and train music. And I would buy books and read them, you know, and I would write serious music, compose and arrange serious melodies and so on. But that was just the knowledge that I had, the competence that I had. But at some point in my life, I had to report myself to a university and say, I want to register for a diploma in music. And I did. Then I continued for a degree in music. Why? Because the knowledge I had needed evidence. You know, when there are opportunities, there are people who say, but where is the evidence that you know this? So I needed to have papers so that when there is an opportunity, then I say, I am not only claiming that I know this, I have evidence, okay? And that is what I mean by formalizing your creativity so that out there, you don't just write a request letter that we want to perform, but you say, we have also performed in many other spaces, and here is the evidence. We are registered as an organization, and here is the evidence. We talked about copyrights the other day, okay? Are you registered? Is your content registered in your name? Where is the evidence? Last but not least, education and training help to cultivate creativity and critical thinking. That education fosters essential soft skills like innovation, empathy, and critical thinking, which are necessary to develop original, high-quality creative work. We are in a very competitive world today. We are in a very competitive industry today. Everyone finding space within the digital networks can compete with you, you know? They don't have to be here where we are today. They could actually be creating inside their houses and competing with you for the same market. So you need to be enabled, you know, you need to be sharpened in your critical thinking so you can create high quality and highly competitive works, okay? I once worked with a group in Dandora. It's a choir called the Holy Cross St. Cecilia. And those days, you know, they were singing very, very well. But one day I told them, you know, you need to compete in festivals. And I can assure you the first time you go to a festival, you will become number last. Because you're going to discover that other people sing better than you do. And indeed, then we used to have Kenya Music and Cultural Festivals at the National Theatre here. And the first time they registered and performed, they were actually number last. Because they discovered people out there do better things than what they think they do. And what am I saying? The following year, having realized that, they became way better than many other groups because they went back to review their performances. And so even when you perform here as a dancer, you do your paint work and so on and so forth, always find opportunities out there and find out what other people are doing, all right? So that you can up your game for the market. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, the global economy demands your creative works. Education and training helps you to put yourself in the global space. Today we are talking about East Africa. Tomorrow we will be talking about the whole continent coming together to showcase their artworks. Is your artwork ready for the global space? Because that space is coming very, very soon, all right? You saw us talking about the paintwork that will be how many kilometers? Remember that? 56. That is already going global, right? That is way beyond East Africa. So are we ready with our content to fit into that global space when the challenge comes? Because people begin looking for each other. East Africa is going to be looking for West Africa. We have people from Zimbabwe here. In other words, we're already connecting with the South Africa. And people from Cairo our friends from Deng and Atem will be connecting with people in upper part of Africa. And within a short time, we will talk about the creatives in the continent and then the creatives in the globe. Where is your creative work in terms of competitiveness in the global space? And finally, ladies and gentlemen, therefore, I want to complete by saying that education is expensive, but necessary. Training is expensive, but necessary. And if you have not gone to school and you're in this hall and in this space, there is always another chance for you to find a training space. You don't have to come to the university to be educated and trained. You don't have to go to a TVET to be educated and trained. But there are always spaces where information is shared, like where we are here. When you benefit from this information, you're already getting educated, you're already getting new training and networks that will move you from one level to another. And so we must encourage our education systems all the way from the pre-learning stage. You know, we talk about the play group up to the university to develop curriculum that can help the creatives to move from one step to another step. I want to close by saying that as the University of Nairobi, and I'm going to repeat what my VC said, we are ready. We already have, faculties that offer related programs. Okay, we had some of our students here helping us with coordination and so on. In future, we need to tighten this relationship so that we can say the university is working together with the artists in the industry, and our curriculum is relevant to the artists in the industry so that we can bridge that gap and grow together. Thank you very much.
So we are welcoming Madam Cisco Jeb Koyech she's the moderator of the next short session. So please take over and invite your panel to join the panel.
Man on a mission, I see no competition, and I mind my business.
Good afternoon, everyone. So today we're going to have a panel discussion, and I want to first thank Dr. Atofred for the keynote. For that keynote, and I just want to say that it has been a great pleasure having to hear about how education can be used to shape the future of the creative arts. So then I'd like to also invite parts of the panel. And so we're going to have various individuals here today who are working in the education sector as well as in the creative sector in order for us to shape the future of our creative arts. So then we have Mr. TB Rusia Rollins. I'd like you to come up front so that we can join us here. And Thierry Busia is a visual artist. As you can see, you have his work right there, which he has created today, and it's still an ongoing work of art there. So he's a teacher in TAA Academy coming from Uganda. Thank you so much for joining us today. It's a pleasure. So we're also going to have Mr. Joshua Ibanda from the University of Witwatersrand, University also of Edinburgh. Welcome to the front and join us. Thank you so much. And also last, we'll have Mr. Jack Silingi. So Mr. Jack Silingi, who is the Vice Chairman of Kenya Cultural Center of Associations of Artists. Is that correct? Okay. He's going to be joining us. Right. Thank you. All right. So my name is Cisco Jepech, and I am a visual artist. I'll be taking you through this session today. And we are just going to go over a few questions so that we can get to dive into seeing the integration between education and also arts, that is, and creativity. So then I'd just like to know if either of you have just one thing to say before we begin.
I sit down. Thank you. Yes, I just mentioned that. Yes. Okay, sorry. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you, moderator, for the opportunity. Yes, maybe what I would want to first say is that we are here and we have launched the GAP and the team of GAP. I'm best known as a global ambassador, and at some point, I'm always excited to hear what is happening in the space, and I'm grateful that I'm part of your panel. Thank you.
There are microphones there, so if you'd like to have a word, you can just.
Hello. Yeah, thank you for this opportunity. I think this is the right panel for me. I'm a researcher and an artist and a student. And I also teach in a university. And I think I'm best positioned in this. And I'm also a researcher about youth, cities, popular culture, and leisure and entertainment studies. So this will be a very, very important discussion. And I thank the speaker, Dr. Atto, for such an engaging introduction. Thank you very much.
Hello. My name is Jack Silingi, the Vice Chairman of KCCA, that is KCCA, Kenya Cultural Center Association of Artists. We are an umbrella that governs all the set books groups in Kenya, and we absorb most of the students, drama students, right from secondary schools, colleges, and universities. So this is a good opportunity for me to give an insight about what we do and what we play, the role we play in the creative economy. Thank you so much, and looking forward to this discussion.
So I am Atto Fred from the Department of Linguistics and Languages, University of Nairobi. I'm also the director of the students' choir in this place. And I work with students a lot in terms of talent search and development in the university. And that's how perhaps I found myself to be the chairman of the local organizing committee for this event. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, I think we have been better acquainted with our panelists today. So I'd just like to pose this question. So then from the keynote address, you did Dr. Atto did mention a lot of what has been going on, how education can be used to shape their creative talent so that we can be able to monetize it and even make it grow into the global space. So then I just want to ask, if the creative economy is the future of youth opportunity, are our education systems preparing young people to imagine, create, and build within it?
Can I go first? Thank you very much. Yeah, this is a very, very interesting question on the panel. Now, the question posed before us requires a multidimensional approaches to it. I know the university where I'm teaching in Uganda, I'm Ugandan and my colleague here is one of the most powerful artists in Uganda, and I'm delighted to see him in Nairobi. Yeah, the university where I teach, there is something called art marketing and business, which has been introduced to students, especially of art and design, and they are incorporating it into the skills that they get in the university. And I also know that in the University of Nairobi, I think in the art department, there is also these initiatives of students to see how they can incorporate this. And I think this is the way to go in Africa, because if we don't do that, if we don't combine educational skills with the art marketing, something which Dr. Otto highlighted in his introduction, we will be doomed, because then we will be having the university, we'll be having what we call the university and the real university. So we'll be having two universities, which is the old University of Nairobi, and yet there is a new university which is embracing digital technologies and all these marketing skills, advancement, and having a kind of education which prepares the young people for the future market, especially in the creative industry. So at this point and in this conference, we have to decide, are we moving with the old university, or are we transforming to the new university, which Dr. Otto talked about, which brings in all these spaces of training students, skills development, art marketing, business and finance, and all these other things which are the icing sugar to the old style form of education which we received. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for that. And I don't know if there's someone would like to add.
Thank you. Thank you. I think my contribution would be towards art education, because while I'm a student of the art school, and where I come from is that we are taught principles and elements of art. But then there's this part of skilling. You're teaching us how to do business in art. So I concur with the presentation of Doctor, and I was thinking through it, and I'm like, but after the school, then what next? I happen to be a student of Ali Mazrui. He usually gives us that philosophical thinking of mixing the Western civilization and bringing it closer to the indigenous African and then Islamic, to bring out the messaging even through the creative arts to reach out and make the monies. Because the creative industry is a bit like wide. And in response to that, I guess maybe I could get a chance to highlight more and give a chance to others. Thanks.
Thank you.
I think in response to that question and the contributions my colleagues have made, I want to begin, number one, by saying that this country, the government of Kenya, has adopted an education system that, in my view, opens up space for the creatives. What we call the CBE and the CBET have components of the curriculum that prepares young people to fit into different pathways. And one of those pathways includes the creatives, all right? And in curriculum development, there are components that train some of the issues we just raised in the speech in terms of skilling and development and all these things. And they're part of it. For a long, long time, even as parents in the traditional setting, we have looked at creatives as the other kind of job, which I don't want my child to get involved in. But you and I know, and from the introduction from my brother Silingi here, that people now make money out of creative works, Big Ted just told us a while ago that he is where he is because of the creative works. And so the education system in this country opens up that space. It is up to us as the creatives to show the society that indeed this is not a bad thing after all. It is what everyone needs. And at the University of Nairobi, our DVC who spoke to us in the morning here is in charge of research, innovation, and enterprise. Okay, that means that away from the class and theory issues, we are encouraging our learners to be innovative, our lecturers to be innovative and create, and helping them to market what they have created. And so this is a way of opening up that space that the question revolves around, that is our education system opening up space for creatives? And at the University of Nairobi, we are doing that with a lot of seriousness. And as we move into the next generation of CBET and CBE learners, lecturers now are being retooled to be able to handle the creatives when they come to their classes, to be able to make space with the creatives, to be able to link the creatives with the industry when they get to where we are here. Thank you.
If I may add something to what my colleague has said, if you look at the CBE, we have career pathways, and one of the career pathways deals with performing arts, film. So some of the things we have seen here, I saw a group from Sarakasi Trust showcasing their work here. Education is now offering space, offering an opportunity to such disciplines in the education sector. Now they can go to schools, showcase their talents as the young ones watches and learn something from it, so that they inspire. We have film in the CBE. We have performing arts. Again, in the books, the education sector in the CBE, they have introduced and class readers. So in this manner, they are trying to introduce young ones, the learners in the junior school, to literature, where through that they create employment to most of our members. Because when they go to those schools, showcase those books, they they earn from that. It is a job employment, hence contributing something in the creative economy. Thank you so much.
Thank you. That has been wonderful. And as I listened, I just thought, from what Dr. Atto has mentioned concerning the CBE and the CBET, the curriculum system that is now being put in place, well, it is good to see that also we are having the trainers or the educators themselves being retooled so that they can be able to have the capacity to teach and even instruct these learners in order for them to be skilled and equipped in order for them to, go on and transition into the new phase where they would be now maybe entrepreneurs of their own, or even if they're going to be getting employment, there's already that opportunity that has been created for them. For example, we have some who could become dance instructors themselves, or even those who are going to be now in the future teaching or training the younger talent. So then I just want to ask in that regard, what else can we do, even for this generation because for me, I am a Gen Z, and we have the millennials, we have even the older generation, the Gen X maybe, or the boomers. And what can be done so that we can bring together these different generations and bridge that gap, so that, you know, even as we are passing the knowledge, we're not really doing away with everything that was there. Because I believe even with the, say, for we are having as much as we're doing away with the traditional, I believe there are things we can carry forward. That way we don't lose maybe something essential like culture or even the traditions. So I'd just like to know your thoughts on that.
All right, thank you. I think mine is very specific, because I came into this space. I met a colleague at the entrance. He says, "I'm coming for TEANEX," and I told the colleague that we are going for a deal room, because you need to be reaching the different participants into this, the professors, the different government officials, to connect. And then I met some students in the far where the expo is, and they were asking, "What is happening here?" I'm like, "You come and paint on the canvas." So we began a discussion, and they said, "Want to be part?" They came in this room because of the canvas. So mine is more of this to happen in universities hosting such great initiatives. It's a platform that would connect the education, the practitioners, the visual artists, the sponsor, or the corporate space, private companies can come in the space and make it colorful. So for education to be purposeful, that will bring in the monies and, you know, like have that kind of exchange, I think it begins here. I call it here, it's a deal room that I can connect to the professor, I can connect to different stakeholders.
At the art school. So I think the way to go is to collaborate with some of these producers of knowledge and see and have lectures. They come into the university and offer some important discussions and lectures, demonstrations to the students, so that we can incorporate the knowledge from the university and the knowledge from the other guy in Kibera who is doing his trade there in Kibera, or the guy on Ngong, that Ngong Road, those guys who do sculptures, very creative sculptures, but they've not gone to the art school. So I think it is about collaboration and how we can get knowledge. The Gen Zs can get knowledge from the other guy who is a millennial or who is beyond. You have those terminologies. I'm not well versed with them. Yes, that's my contribution. Thank you.
Yeah, I want to suggest that let the creatives also go back to the village. We have left the village for the cities. And so the villagers don't know what we do, and their attitude will always be the same. You are going to study music at the university? No. You are going to study painting at the university? No. Just painting, you know? You are going to study drawing at the university? No. So let us take this information to the villagers. Many years ago when I was growing up and we used to have village theaters, we actually would form groups of actors in my village. And occasionally we would go to the local market to act, you know, and you'd be surprised that the whole place looks like a market day because people have come to just watch, and they would be asking, when are you doing this next? And so when they see this, they grow the interest and they encourage their children to participate. And we never used to do it for money, we just used to do it for fun. Okay? This is what we need to do. We need to come away from the ivory towers of creatives and go back to the village so that we can educate them that this is a good thing. What would it cost for creatives in a particular part of this, this planet to say we are going to Ugenya in Siaya? and we are going to put together a couple of primary schools to showcase how painting is done on canvas, to showcase how sculpting is done. What would it cost for creatives to get together and just do that for free? Doctors offer medical services for free. They simply get together and say, bring what you know, let's go look for some funding, let's go to this town and give treatment to people for free. So creatives can do this as a way of reconnecting with our villages so that this message gets home straight. Thank you.
I feel that Gen Zs needs a listening ear. They want to be listened to, number one. They want someone who can appreciate their work. If, in the words of Daktari, if we can have theater halls in every sub-county, then we will be able to bridge that gap between the Gen Z and our learning institutions. Because, as Daktari has said, some of these things, you will not find them in schools, or rather in the learning institutions. You have to go down to the people and perhaps organize more events and then involve them as you bring the experts to teach them the other side of what they have. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. So then we have seen that it is possible for us to bridge this gap by having collaborations between the, let us say, the artists or the creatives who have undergone a formal education. So the formal education, it's the same thing. They share the same awareness. We can bring them those skills, for example, creating the financial literacy, because I believe not everyone will also, even the artists themselves, they may not be able to better position their art. They can create something, and you are all familiar with, say, how things operate in the art industry. For example, let me just use something like a painting. You can have a painting that has been created by somebody. They are not formally educated, but their art piece, it is probably worth so much. So this person may end up selling it for way less, just because they too, they don't understand the value in that their pieces, because maybe they haven't even gotten to see and interact with those other artists, the work of other artists, and seeing that. So say, sorry, remind me your name. Roland. So say Roland maybe is an established artist, and his work, because he has been able to brand himself and he has been able to market his work well, he can be able to get a higher bid as compared to another artist who may not have been able to see that, this piece can be marketed for this much. So they will get a lower bid, or even sell it for something way less than what it is worth. So then, for sure, if we do take those initiatives, we can also educate them and make them see the value of the pieces they are creating, of the work they are creating. If it's dancing, if it's music, creating that awareness and helping them know how to market themselves, it will really help in boosting these the creative economy. All right, so then we are moving on. Unless you'd like to add on to that. I'd like us to move on to
Maybe
something else.
I could say something small when he talked about, those who are not given attention. We were running something in Kampala. We call it Art for Inclusion. And a while ago, when I was at university doing Bachelor's of Art, so we got a group of students. We went to a nearby special needs group school, and then we began painting with them, just like these are kids on wheelchairs, others are autistic. And then it didn't end there. We were able to commercialize some of these, like their works, put them into small paintings and display, make small bags out of that, can merchandise, maybe sell and make some money. And we were doing things with them. So we were saying we are painting, then we are taking digital images and producing some small bags. So there was that kind of process of creating with them and be able to sell. So we got a chance to emphasize just like as students, we were able to identify that the nearest community actually can associate. So being in an academic institution, I just felt that also makes maybe to the students out there, I mean, they should not look at it as, school, but they should look at how they can give back. If they can give their time, maybe their resources of their small pocket money to reach out to the next group and teach them maybe how to make money or how to create things, how to dance, different things. So that could also add to that part of where, you're extending skills to the less privileged groups. Thank you.
Maybe let me add something small. I think Roland is deceiving this conference. The reason why I say deceiving this conference is that Roland is one of the great artists in the East African region, and it will be a great loss if he leaves Nairobi without giving a lecture at the art school at the University of Nairobi. That's what I wanted to add.
Okay, thank you. I feel if we go down that route, Madam, you are losing, maybe we might end up losing some talents or leaving out some talents, raw talents, because you don't have to have those documents, those papers for you to do art fast. It is important for you to have papers. But if we say if someone is to be an actor, must have done theater arts.
In the creative space, like there's something, for example, in the creative space, like there's something, for example, myself, I do hairdressing. Myself, I do hairdressing, and the people I meet as salonists themselves, they're established. They have maybe their own salon there and they're doing their business, but they didn't go through the education system to go and learn this skill. So for sure, I understand that it is important for us not to lose that raw talent, but find ways in which we can nurture that talent by such initiatives, and even bringing involvement of maybe even like the government to get funding and be able to meet these people where they are with their skills and just maybe help them to upgrade and not do away with their skills and their talent. So then, with that said, I just wanted to know, since we've mentioned a lot about the schools, the school curriculums, I wanted to just know, especially since I can see a lot of young people here, I just wanted to know how young artists and creatives are helping at the moment to shape arts education and curriculum development. Like for you, like Dr. Ato, you're already in the system as an educator. So then for you, you already know, you're already taking the steps so that you can be able to, further this education and even, oh my God, I don't know what's going on. So that you can be able to shape the curriculum developments. But what are young people or what are young artists doing in order to shape the curriculum developments?
I think this is my view that young people should discover the potential in them. That way, they become the raw data that curriculum developers rely on. In the University of Nairobi, for example, we have many creative activities that go on. It's either drama or it's music, and you have all sorts of music groups, whether they are large choral groups or small choral groups, all over the place. There are people who do it's called poetry, the art of just word, stringing it. It's called spoken word. Okay, spoken word is the new poetry now, and you have so many of them who do those things. Some of them actually do what you're talking about, dressmaking, hair making and all these kind of things. And they design different styles in their own small spaces, and they do business with their colleagues. So then, as curriculum developers, we're saying this is an opportunity. We need to retool our curriculum to make space for this kind of developments so that we can sharpen them, we can skill them up, and we can then use them as avenues for income generation. So it's up to us.
The Gen Zs have got a hold onto these social media platforms, Instagram, X, and sometimes I make students laugh in my lectures when I tell them that I would also want to get a big following on Instagram, and they break into laughter. So the Gen Zs are good at some of these things. And it is my prayer that the curriculum designers who should identify some of these gens, some of these skills, and kind of incorporate them into the education system. Because if somebody like Ibalai is good at covering a conference like this, and then me, I'm good at my theory and philosophy, which I'm teaching, and the other contemporary debates in scholarship. And I cannot do what Ibala is doing. I think the two of us can work together and see how we construct this. I know that Roland is very good in fashion and apparel design, but there is another young lady, who is very good at using Instagram. And I think the two can work together. So it all comes back to collaboration and seeing how we can move this. And me, I'm good at using students. There are some students whom I'm using to create Instagram pages for something, and photography and videography, and they are doing very well. So I think we should work with the Gen Zs if we are to have something that is holistic in the education and curriculum development. Thank you.
Mine on curriculum, I would want to maybe just approach it in a different way, because as per trained, because my background is School of Art, to being trained, but I've interacted with many self-taught artists in the community, and maybe I could deeply say the approach would be okay, bring all these other elements together. The approach could be trying to just follow the model of TEANEX. See, you create a platform. It's a how do you call it? Maybe I would want to call this platform as a bridge to connect and give insights, different people to really get us going. And I would want to just insist on seeing how, yes, I agree with collaborations, but also we need to just do the real collaborations of partnership where there's actions, because it could be just rhetoric, and then we don't really see this come through. And maybe still reflecting on today's engagements, we're talking about diversity. I saw young people dancing, I saw a spoken word, I saw different elements here, and I've been in the room, but I managed to connect with 20 people, which we are planning to work with together, maybe for the next event in August in Uganda. And I'm trying to say, how can they participate? What is your strength? So the practical way is to see how well we could connect with the experts, government officials, the ambassadors. And one moment that came, the young man who was in the room, he told me it was nice to call me to take a picture actually with one of the ambassadors and the VC around here. It's something very foundational. So it was inspiration enough to get this young man to look out for the next event. So for the curricula, I think I may call it informal or organic. Sometimes we use these canvases to just use spaces as not in the studios, but audiences that are in and able to really provoke thoughts and different things that these young people can be part of. As Gen Zs, connecting with all millennials, I know we can always connect through social media. It's still a big platform also to educate many and get them on board. Thank you.
Just to add something, how arts are helping in shaping education, especially in the CBE. That was your question, right? Now, Dr. has said there is they have established those platforms in which I feel what is remaining is for the relevant people to empower and outsource for experts. That is what I feel and think the artists are going to help in shaping the education system. Thank you.
Thank you so much for those insights as to how the young people can be able to shape the curriculum development in order for us to incorporate the creativity, say even cultural storytelling, design innovation, and all those facets of art. So then I'd just like to have the audience engage us by just some questions. If you do have any question, please feel free to raise your hand and then we can be able to take your questions. Thank you.
Hello. Quite informative. My name is Divine Wandera. I have a question for the two educators, Dr. Ato and my good friend. This is what I would like to know. You teach art, and your campuses teach art. What is it that the campuses, the universities are doing to ensure that the courses that are taught are marketable courses? One. Second thing, what are you doing to ensure that the students that you teach do not just end up being teachers, like for academia only, maybe opening up the market for the same artists? That's the question. Sante.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Wandera, for that intriguing question. Mr. Wandera, the question you are asking is very, very timely at this time. Actually, I've been teaching in a university, and I teach a course called Art Marketing and Business. And today I was supposed to conduct a lecture at the university, but I felt this conference is more important than me standing in the lecture room and conducting the lecture. Because when I'm in this conference, I listen to people, I listen to Dr. Fred here, I listen to Roland, and I'm part of this panel. And I think this is more important. And the networks I'm getting in this, and the fact that this conference is going to happen in Kampala in August, I'm very excited because already it is more important than the lecture there in art marketing and business. So part of the question, the answer to the question is that some of these cross-cutting and foundational courses like art marketing and business answer some of the question you are asking, whereas the courses taught in fashion and design, in painting, in ceramics, students do a foundational course in art marketing and business. That is one. And the other is about the fact that students not only come out with the certificate of the degree they do, but what happens after the graduation. Still on the same point, this conference, TEANEX, is very, very important. And I wish all the lecturers in the creative departments were part of this conference. I wish all those who teach in the creative departments in the University of Nairobi, Makerere University, the Chambogo University, and there is this other famous place, Buruburu, the Bifa. Yeah, that is a very famous place. I wish all of these people, actually in the next TEANEX, I'm begging Isaac and Eddie Wadimba and the other organizers of TEANEX. The first people to invite to TEANEX should be university lecturers in the creative department. Because TEANEX, I feel, is the answer to whatever they are teaching in the universities. Thank you very much.
Maybe just the last one.
I wanted to say that in the University of Nairobi, I think in the departments that teach art-related themes like ADD, and here where we teach Department of Literature, we do our best to link our students with the relevant and updated market opportunities, expose them to what actually happens in the industry. I'm sure my brother here meets some of them during drama festivals, like now the festival going on in Nyeri, and the students have gone there to showcase what they have been learning in class in terms of not just being able to act, but also being able to direct theatric activities, and so there is sufficient exposure of our students to these market-related spaces. We make at least a lot of effort to do that. Yeah.
Maybe there is another question here. Can we have another mic? Yes.
Thank you. So, me, I'm an artist.
Can go pay you.
Me, I'm an artist. I learned before. But my question is, you see, it's a very good discussion. But what are you guys like doing for people in the ground? I'm asking, how are you empowering people in the ground? You see, so many people here, outside here, they've learned this art, they've learned painting, they've done music, but there is no result. I mean, when I look at other countries like I see Nigeria, for example, I love Nigeria so much because they push, there is a way they push their art. There's the way, art is actually the people. But when it comes to our country here, even if you start you point big artists, say painters, you start pointing them out, you'll find that majority of them did not even go to school. Right. They did it outside there. And people who have gone to school, most of them, they don't do what they learned here. So, as much as we are putting we are putting the art into classes, I think universities should find a way to start their own things in the marketplace. Because the truth is, you see, at the end of the day, we are artists, we need money, we need, these things. But the problem is, when it comes to, sometimes it's embarrassing to be an artist. Because I don't know how to explain it, but I just feel like you need to do something where as much as you are teaching us, you're teaching people, you're everything, but people should find that. I think this discussion should also add in where we artists benefit from this. As much as you are teaching, I know that you are teaching, but I don't know how to put it.
I guess we have an idea what you're talking about. If you allow me to go first, I want to suggest one of the things that you must do in this country is to create a voice. And the only way to create a voice is to get into a community of people who do the things you do. My brother Naftali here has been in sculpting for the last, he says, very proudly, 44 years. Yeah. Right? And he heads a community of people who do what he does. The people who do canvas painting must create themselves a community of canvas painters and find out who else is out there doing what I do so that they can join our community so that we have a voice. That is the only way that we can survive. Because when you use your voice, then somebody out there hears you. When you walk alone, you will not get anything. And TEANEX 26 is one of the voices we are creating in this part of the world. Okay? Look, it has brought all kinds of artists into this one space. Okay? And we have a council that is already a structured voice for artists. So where you are, bring people who share your experience into a community. Make a voice out of it. When all these voices begin to speak, the Ministry of Culture will listen. The government will listen. On the opening day, we had the Director of Culture here, Dr. Kiprop, right? That means that the many voices around creatives have been heard. We were supposed to have the CS here with us, but for purposes of other engagements, she was not able to come. But that means what? Our voices are being heard. So do not be disillusioned. You must walk out there straight with a chest forward and say, we are
creatives in this small part of the world, and we want attention.
Thank you. I wanted to maybe add my voice to the artist, because when the artist said, you know, he doesn't even have how to explain it. I'm always in a community where art appreciation is not developed, and sometimes artists, even just like Dr. said, they are not having a voice. But while you were mentioning, I just tried to note down when I said this TEANEX 2026 is an entry point. And I said it's not a destination. So it's the beginning point where you connect. Now, thankfully, I was going to mention about the councils, I was going to mention about the different visual artist presidents we have in the house. Those are really serious umbrellas that can unite us to grow big. Our craft, our art, and even take it out from the academic institutions, just like mentioned earlier. And then to bridge in this gap between the academia and the private sector, I think it requires a collective of different voices, and that's where the government, private sector, the different participants get together. So partnerships for the goals could come out easier to get us really going. So I would want to tell the artists, never stop creating, never stop associating. Make sure you even announce it, give an opportunity to tell what you do. Because earlier on, one of our presenters emphasized that you can see among the greats, but then you want to acknowledge that you're the great, or you can say the face out of it. So you need to really, show your face, make a statement. No, thanks.
Thank you very much. I would like to contribute to what my colleagues have raised, and the direction which the conversation is taking is really interesting. And I'll start from Doctor's contribution. It was very, very interesting, your contribution to this. And I would also advise the artist to go and benchmark Naftali. Who is the moderator. But to be part of the panel, you have to be a millennial. But in Nigeria, they mentor the young. So the young people, I think the best thing is to get mentorship. That's what Doctor referred to as getting into a community of people who do what you do and rising from there. And I think, as my colleague has hinted on, TEANEX is just the right platform for all this to happen. Thank you very much.
Thank you. As Jack Slingy responds also, we've got a few more questions around here, and as you can see the excitement in the audience, the artists have got questions pertaining to what you've discussed. So I would request, Madam Moderator, that you allow us some extra time for the questions also. Sante.
Sure, you can. I saw a hand here, around here.
There's a contribution I wanted to make. There are a few opportunities, and you have to create a voice, like Dr. said, for you to be heard as artists. For instance, we involve some of these artists in our events. We involve them, those who do dancing. We involve them when we are starting our shows, and perhaps when we need entertainment, we involve dancers. We also involve MCs, comedians, in our shows. So that is to say, you have to create that voice for you to be heard, for you, for someone to be able to tap you or to know that there's this kind of discipline here that need to be involved. Those that do painting, like you had asked, we try to involve them when we are doing drama festivals. So some of them, we contract them to make our decors, paint them before we take an item to stage. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Ndaisi Lakibakita, the current Miss University of Nairobi 2025-2026. Aside from this, I'm a professional model, a student at the University of Nairobi Faculty of Education Arts, currently in my 3rd year, and also a creative, that is a content creator. I would like to commend one of the comments that I've had that was amazing. Every single thing that you've said, I've just been writing them down because this is a pool of knowledge and I'm grateful for this platform. One of the comments that was made is that we as creatives should take this creative knowledge back to our home places. And Dr. Ato, you mentioned Ugenya. And I would like to pose this question and pose it as a challenge to all of us, and not only to the students, but also to the administration. Dr. Ato, you taught me in 2nd year, but truth be told, I would not even think that you are interested in arts in whatsoever way. So even before we go back to Ugenya, before we go back to our home countries, back to even our home counties, how are we bringing this very, very talent and this very, very talent nurturing platforms to the various universities, faculties of education, faculty of business, the same ones that are outside Nairobi? How are we doing it? Because charity begins at home at the end of the day. And how are these platforms going to be taken back home for us to be able to say, oh, me as a content creator, I have never had such a platform in my faculty telling us, okay, you know what, you can be able to do 1, 2, 3. You have to come to the main campus to be able to access this knowledge. So how can we be able to make this information available to even those guys who are in different faculties, and even extend it to even those guys who are not in universities and other universities? Thank you.
We can take two more questions and then you answer them.
Thank you, Mr. Wandela. Should I say better late than never? I was here wondering whether Wandela left us, but I know you've been on other duties, and thanks for turning up. Now, to some of them is going to be contributions, and some is going to be we are having here. The reason why we established. That's where the gap was. And the vision and mission of TEANEX can be summarized in very simple words: igniting our energy, elevating our energy, and many creatives, especially in the visual arts, dropping out. Because now, as you know, those of us from Uganda, I don't know how it is in Kenya, art being a talent, most of the people used to just take it, not knowing they're developing their talent, but also to add on their marks. Now, because you don't read, you just go with your talent in an art room, an art exam, you do, and then you pass. So like you would find that even on a higher level of education, people just stroke art just to elevate their grades. But now the introduction of the theory in art brought down the number of students that are offering art, even from the secondary school up to the university, which is a negative to the industry for now, because even the teachers who are teaching were not ready. In year 3, you just jump all the way to the university, skipping how many classes, and therefore three classes because of your talent. And the same thing was in music. But as soon as art went into a formal, of education, it left out some people. But again, talking about self-taught artists, and if we are to develop this industry, there are so many people, I don't know if Mr. Naftari owns a degree or not, but if Prof or Doctor, you are here talking about him as a reference, do you have a degree? I was going to get you one. Because now, what happens in European countries, and there's one Ugandan artist, I won't mention his name, he managed even to pave his way up in politics and what, because he got honorary degree from a certain university from England, because they recognized his potential for talent. They asked him just to publish work and show a body of work, and then he managed to get a master's degree from that. Can we adopt in universities as we are doing our things? Again, about celebrating our own, can we start adopting, organizing awards for our people? I think that is one of the aims of TEANEX. We're going to be having awards ceremonies where we can, trust me, if an artist, you don't join an art association, collective, or something, you can die a poor artist, a miserable artist, because actually in Uganda, we are advocating for mental health sessions for artists. People are dying of mental health issues because art is a selfish kind of thing, especially visual art. You can sit in your studio, create good work, you look at it and really appreciate it, but no one is buying it. Yeah, that transits to marriages, relationships, friendship. MC, I'm taking long, but I thought this is something I can. Artists need to learn to associate. You see, we have associations to look at. I don't know why, Doctor, as visual artists, we don't have through the issues of critiquing. We have had issues of our artwork leaving auctions because there's no certificate of authenticity, and who is supposed to offer it. You find that Roland, along the way, has developed a style that resembles mine, and then when he's on an auction, I start, yeah. So we need to have an industry that is regulated, the music industry. Yeah, people are fighting over tunes and all that because there is no regulator for the industry. So can we come together and have our industry regulated and have spaces where artists who are really having no idea of what next can come to? Thank you. Oh, one other issue I forgot about is pricing. I remember, I think it was 2015 when we came here at Nairobi at Jama Fest. I think it was 16. And then it's going for transport to go back home. Yeah. So that is another thing. And another thing is creating content that that relates to our community. The other gentleman confessed that he likes Nigerian music. So a Kenyan is composing music with a Nigerian tune. How many Kenyans are you leaving behind? Yeah. So you want your market to be in Nigeria, then you live. Yeah. You are doing a play and then you're acting like Ronald Schwarzenegger instead of acting like Mr. Otto here. Yes. That people would remember this is Otto in a yeah. So let's create content that can relate. I usually tell my visual artists and ask them how many people have come to your studio and ask a question, can you paint me? Why is that?
I am one of the unschooled people. I came to art because of the spirit. And I've been doing it passionately. And I've done a lot of exhibitions and gone outside there. My first mentor in sculpture was Mr. Kanongesa, the late Kanongesa. It was 1983. Then second mentor, and that mentor was Eli Monjau. And the one Professor Yusuf Lwanyaka Musoke from here, but I have never heard of him He was here during the war time, during the Idi Amin or something. And I stayed with him at a bar during that time. And so
That's because I was very curious and